All right, so welcome back, folks. I'm Frizz, and today we're continuing to play through some Wrath of the Righteous. Again, I have no idea when I ever am actually first start being live, but welcome back. Or welcome here for the first time if you've never watched one of my streams. But anyway, my computer is struggling a little bit. I have actually turned on the graphical settings, so hopefully it isn't as much of a struggle as it was last stream. But anyway, for those of you that were not here last stream, we ended up having our main camp get attacked by a bunch of gargoyles and a Nabasu demon called Nilknath, who, well, his corpse isn't here, but he died here. But under their command, they were kidnapping a lot of crusaders and turning them into ghouls and doing all kinds of horrible, horrible things. We stopped at that, and oh my god, that is some lag. But that led to us hitting Mythic Rank 2 of 10. So that is really sick. Because, yeah, Mythic Rank 2 gives us a lot of really fun stuff. In particular, the big thing is that we now have a shit ton more spell slots, but I went over a lot of that stuff at the end of the last stream. I did make one adjustment, because there was one thing that I just wasn't certain if it was going to work. Oh my god. Lag. My computer does not like this map, apparently. It's never this bad on any other map. But I did actually make one change to someone's choice at the last Mythic rank, because I wasn't certain if it was going to be bugged. And it turns out that it was. That thing where I wasn't certain if it was bugged was Ciala getting a... or Ciala. Not Ciala. Ciala. Need to actually remember to pay attention to name pronunciations. Yeah, let's descend to the foot here. This is an area that we didn't have access to previously, but now we do. Because we beat the story part of this area, so we can continue with the rest of it.
Thanks,
but basically... Oh, I forgot. Ah, damn. I wanted to... Oh, okay, we're gonna have to fight these guys. I wanted to rest because A, I haven't rested after a long series of fights, and also Ciala has a negative level. So that's fun. So, yeah, let's do some fun stuff. I will just... Wait. Huh. I'm surprised that it only did that much damage. Oh, okay, yeah, that is actually correct. I got some things confused. But, basically, I was looking to steal a second blood revive. However, it was bugged, and it doesn't actually give all of those abilities. That's just Wrath of the Righteous. It's fun, but it's also, buggy as hell. Nice to have you here, Hector. Even if it is for a short time, it's still nice to have you here. So basically, I ended up making an adjustment to Ciala's Mythic rank up, and just got Inspirational Leader instead. So, Inspirational Leader just gives a bonus equal to half Mythic rank +1 on initiative saving throws against mind affecting effects and concentration checks to all allies within 50 feet. It's just a really basic ability that's good for everyone. And yeah, you are actually here for the beginning. What a change of pace. And oh my god, having Cleaving Shot is such a breath of fresh air. In case you don't know what Cleaving Shot is, it is the ability that Land got at Mythic Rank 2, which makes it so whenever he gets a crit or finishes off an enemy, he does the basic weapon damage to all enemies within 15 feet. It is absolutely a mythic ability and not an actual feat, because it is broken as hell. but it just makes archers into incredibly effective, like, AoE controllers. Also, oh my god, this stuttering is driving me insane. It's just so good in general, but it's just so good as a, like, just a trash cleanup. That feels wrong to say. Yeah, it's a horde killer, but there are so many encounters in this game. Oh god, that's blasphemy. That's bad. A lot of people in this party are good. That's real bad. Blasphemy is a bad spell for them to cast. That's real bad. In case you weren't aware, blasphemy is, yeah, saving throw, and if they are, depending on their hit die, different effects. What caster level is the chieftain? Apparently high, because people are paralyzed and weakened, and yeah, that's bad. Yeah, this is... I forgot that they had that. I'm not used to the, gargoyles actually posing any kind of threat. Yeah, but there are a lot of, just encounters with a lot of weak enemies in this game. So having someone with cleaving shot makes life exponentially easier. Because they can deal with that situation dramatically better. Okay. Please kill the chief. Oh, okay. I mean, oh yeah, strength score being weakened. That'll do that. Don't believe... Does the chieftain have shield? He might, but I'm gonna finish off this gargoyle instead. Oh god, this stuttering is, like, impressively bad, actually. Oh, I was wondering, wait, how is Chance still standing up? They're below... they're below 0, and then I realized, oh yeah, they're paralyzed. For 2 minutes? Oh my god. Yeah. Darren being evil saved his goddamn life. Do I actually have anything particularly... Poison, that's... eh. It would I've been thinking about setting up, like, a Patreon or something similar. Something of the sort. I just haven't really gotten around to it because there's been some stuff going on in my life, and... yeah. I'll get around to it eventually, but as for right now, maybe. Yeah, just for party balance, just have someone evil that is totally willing to do fucked up stuff so they don't get screwed over by good AoEs. And it is... Holy shit. I guess still weakened, but how bad is Scylla's AC right now? Not bad, just the chieftain is buffed to hell and back. I still find it kind of crazy that they toss you into this fight right away, because this fight is probably stronger than the boss fight. And, oh yeah, I should have looked. 20 fire resistance, that is silly from me, especially when shield actually would have worked, because they're a divine spellcaster. Yeah, let's try and get rid of this chieftain, because they are beefy. And the goddamn concealment is frustrating. Fortunately, the wolf pack will move soon. Thank you, Darren. You're a very good person, totally. Let's ignore the fact that we very, very much know that you are not a good person. Okay, Thank God the wolves are going to start going for the chieftain now. Hey, they actually were useful. Hell yeah. That is surprising. I was not expecting them to actually deal with the chieftain. Let's... Come on. That is a blaze of disaster. +1 flaming quarterstaff, cast fireball 3 days as an 8th level wizard. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Stop it, Hector. Stop it. It feels weird. I'm already having to get used to the fact that I am actually making enough money on YouTube for YouTube to pay me in the first place. Also, I'm trying to loot a different thing here. I'm just gonna have to wait for whenever eventually I leave the area so I can loot the chieftain. I think. Yeah. But seriously, thank you? That is incredibly generous. It feels weird, and I don't exactly know how to approach the situation, but thank you very much. Again, feels weird. Thank you. It really does mean a lot. I could have, I would prefer Godspeed Salad, honestly, and could have Ninio make it, but yeah, does Ninio have any good scrolls that she can make? Any good scrolls that I will need in the future? Not particularly, but I guess I can make more fireball. For when we inevitably run into spores.
By the way, did you know that the amount of money in an individual's possession is directly proportional to the number of secrets that individual is hiding?
Very true, Ninio.
Most intriguing observation. I say, let's try to guess the secrets my cousin Galfrey is hiding.
I mean, really, what happens with me defaulting to making scrolls of fireball is that in a previous run of this game, I ended up running into fiendish locust swarms. At some point in the game that I will not explicitly say when, but if anyone who is watching this in the future or currently has played the game, they know where. Fiendish locust swarms, of course, being diminutive swarms that cannot be targeted by weapons, and that are also immune to, or that have resistance to energy damage. So, yeah, I was pretty screwed. But thankfully, I had a wand of fireball, or a wand of fireball and a wand of fireball and a bunch of scrolls of fireball. And I had to rely on those to actually deal with the encounter, because I legitimately had no other way of dealing damage. Well, no. I had other ways of dealing damage, but they were like, oh yeah, I have a dragon. Because I was playing the Azada Mythic Path, which, by the way, is gonna cause me physical pain to not play the Azada Mythic Path. I love it so much. But, it was a very breath weapon, and these swarms had 180 health, and it was like, oh god.
Too late for
What have I got myself into? Although, to be fair, that was the encounter that was being used to show off, oh yeah, you should really get something to deal with swarms, because later on in that same area you have to fight 8 of those same swarms. Which is a bit much, but it's fun. It's fun because you don't have to deal with, you know, the complete bullshit of, you know, like, you can always reload. And all the other thing is that there were a lot of warnings that there were going to be swarms coming up, so like, I just didn't change my spell prep for the day, so I was not asking for it, but I kind of walked into it. Also, forgot one of the main reasons why I wanted to rest, which is to get rid of the negative level in Sela. Like, I just ignored everything that was pointing to there being upcoming swarms, so like, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I like that swarms are so different and require being approached in a different manner, because that does like force you to approach them in a different way. It's just that if you aren't prepared for that, then they will ruin your day. And also good to see Chloe. Game having a problem, which is concerning because after this we're probably going to be going to a much larger map. Okay, just gargoyles. Now that we're like rested, I think I might be able to take these without being in turn-based mode. I think these are a low enough threat that I can justify. I just want to do one turn just to see if this is going to be a horrible mistake. Oh, troops are fun. I love troops. Honestly, I like swarms and I really like swarms too. I think that they're really interesting. Seal is completely surrounded. Like I actually think that swarms are pretty well executed in 2e, as in they are very dangerous, but they aren't as like bullshit dangerous as they are in 1e, where it's like, oh, okay, nothing works on them, and that is the dangerous part. It's just, oh, they have their thing, being their thing, of course, just being that they can very, very easily do damage to a large group of people, but they are also terribly weak to, like, scatter scree. Well, of course, the reason why your phone has reception issues whenever you're tuning into my stream is because big government has it out for a small YouTuber like me. That's totally the situation here. Yeah, they just like, it's kind of a fun difference between... Also, this is a fun thing here. Speaking of the Azada myth, that's not... Oh, that is French. A map of unknown lands. We've got some stuff to do here. One of the big reasons why I'm even coming down here. Hammer of Obstinacy is... Whenever you hit, they have to make a DC 15 save or take additional D8 piercing. Not bad, except that most enemies in the game will pass that save on a 2. Oh, yeah, but there's, like, a huge difference in the, like, types of encounters. Not encounters. Oh, I just remembered I need to activate Rage on Ciala. But, oh yeah, what I was thinking is that it is honestly pretty hilarious to me, the difference in how the different parties I'm in deal with swarms. Because they deal with swarms dramatically different. Yeah, ability damage is really what made swarms so almost feeling overtuned, because it's like, oh, yeah, you like a 20th level wizard isn't going to have a huge amount of health, but they're probably still going to have like a 10 strength. So all of a sudden ability drain is just as dangerous at that level. But one of the parties I'm in has a primal summoner and an alchemist, and are you guys enjoying the slideshow? Oh wait, I just saw Ghoul Fever. Okay, that sucks. I just need to check every once in a while if anyone has failed a save. Oh damn, someone got hit. Did they cast a... I think I know why Seal is fatigued. I can actually deal with the fatigue, I just need to be aware that it's actually a thing. I'm pretty sure that Bone Shatter... Does Bone Shatter... I should actually double check this. Bone Shatter. Does this cause fatigue? Yes. Okay, that means that both Spot and Seela are fatigued, and I can just deal with that with a restoration. Oh, centipedes deal a lot of dex damage. It's crazy. Yeah, but one party has like a primal summoner with like scatter screen, electric arc, and a alchemist, and a thaumaturge. Which playing a thaumaturge fighting a swarm is hilarious because it's like, oh, they're weak to slashing damage. Okay. I'm going to make my sword count as being a slashing weapon, which is so stupid. I love thaumaturges. They're so much fun. But so basically we have multiple members of the party that have easy access to damage types that deal with swarms really well. So swarms just melt the instant they appear. Like our party is just very, very good at dealing with swarms. The other 2E party I'm in has a single person that has AoE ability. So they get destroyed by... Or not, they don't get destroyed by swarms, but they are just way, way worse at dealing with them. I just feel like the main difference between 1E and 2E is that in 2E, if, like, you're just not great at dealing with them, it's, like, in 2E, you're not rewarded for having tools to deal with swarms. No, sorry. In 2E... words. The words that I have in mind are that in 2E you're rewarded for having tools that deal with swarms, but in 1E it feels like you are punished for not having tools to deal with swarms. So it's like... You can always do something in 1E. Oh, I forgot to do that whole fatigue thing that I was mentioning earlier. Sucks that the Blood Rager can't rage. Yeah, let's... yeah, you should be masterwork. Let's actually do that, and here's one of the things we need for this, an altar. Yeah, it's like you need a way to deal with tools. Or, sorry, you need a way to deal with swarms in 1E. And it's like, you will have a way to deal with swarms, or you will have character deaths. There's no, like, in-between there. So, like, if you're the only arcane spellcaster in the party, yeah, you better prep Fireball just in case. Just in case you run into a swarm, because your party fighter might have to pull out a torch to even deal damage, but you can prepare Cone of Cold. It's like almost half. Okay. This is actually something maybe a little concerning. Okay. I wasn't certain. After a certain point, enemies in this game... I don't understand... Oh god, I forgot that this encounter was going to be right away. I'm actually going to be going into full-on control here, because this is a CR20 outsider. Demodans are rough. Oh, yeah, like, there are a lot of just, like, ahead of time or suffer, types of encounters in 1E, and I'm happy that those aren't, or are mostly gone. They're not entirely gone, but they are, like, mostly a 1E thing, rather than, like, every other encounter past level 8. Yeah, it's been nice having you here, Hector. We've got some fucking crazy shit happening now. There's no way this works. There's no way. Ninio's not a high enough level yet where Phantasmal Killer should be a encounter ender. Yeah, I don't even get over the SR. Although I am up to a plus 13. Hopefully the stuttering isn't going to be as big of a problem. Unfortunately, after this encounter, we're probably going to be going onto the largest map in the entire game. So, hopefully that isn't actually a problem. Yeah, if I knew that this encounter was happening right away, I probably would have actually buffed more beforehand. Speaking of which, no, I will swing. Oh god, stuttering. Now just... Oh god, they hit on a 9. That's ridiculous against Spot. Spot is, has a very, very good AC. Yeah, this is a, summon fight. This is absolutely a summon fight. Oh, I'm very confident that my problems with my computer are just, like, the fact that my CPU was very middling whenever I got it, and that was, like, 10 years ago. Like, I'm pretty certain that is my problem. Like, I don't think that it is remotely surprising anything going on with my computer. My specs are not what one could bravely call good. But let's see. Yeah, I do definitely agree that wizards were dramatically, or at least they felt dramatically better. And well, the summons did literally nothing. Fun. Oh, and it doesn't even give loot? Oh, that sucks. I do make it run-ish in stream. But yeah, nice having you here, Hector. But regarding the whole, like, wizards being comparatively better, I definitely agree with that. But I think the main thing, at least in my eyes, is that, I almost feel like I'm doing frame-perfect inputs, with how slowly things are moving. But, the main thing in my mind regarding that is that if you want that kind of wizard who always has something useful, you can kind of still get it. You just need the spell swapping, spell substitution, spell something or other. The arcane thesis that lets you spend 10 minutes to swap around a spell slot. Because that will still give you an incredible amount of flexibility. It isn't nearly as much as money, I don't think, but it's still really good. That's still way more flexibility than like other spellcaster. Yeah, substitution. Yeah. If I ever play a wizard, I'm going to be playing a substitution thesis wizard, because I have decision paralysis sucks. Or, sorry, frequent decision paralysis sucks. And I'm fine having to stress out over, like, spell choices whenever I level up. I'm fine with that. Oh, this is another encounter I'm going to be going real time for? I still have Death Ward. 22 seconds. Oh god. I'll finish this simple round then. And did Spot die? Is the question. No. That's good. Spot still has oh god. Oh, that's bad. I don't know. So fire,
You won't stop us.
old iron, old person, massive. I think I don't know why they started with vampiric strike. That's odd. Like, they're not damaged yet. I thought they would have started with mass hold. But hey, this is a summon kind of fight, Darren. I need your access to summon monster 3. It's right there. Oh, that's right. He's slow right now. Could I convert? Or I don't need to convert spontaneous spellcaster. Oh, are you kidding me? Why? Come on. That should have been a 5-foot step cure. I don't know why that didn't apply. Let's see. This is a named Nabasu, so let's see. 3 levels of Ranger. Okay, that's not actually terrible. But I'll still keep power it. I was very worried for a second that I remembered that temporary HP is a thing. Oh, can't get the pounce off, that sucks. And that also. I mean, I could do a gamble. I'm always down to gamble. It's a terrible decision now, but I think we'll be fine anyway. Oh god, this stuttering. At least she got past the spell resistance this time. Yeah. I'm not that surprised that that didn't work out well. Very well-timed crit. Vampiric touch can go fuck itself. It's just magic missile for the guaranteed, mostly guaranteed. Let's just, I guess, finish the Cure Serious. The thing is with Cure Serious and Wrath of the Righteous is, oh god, he ran out of Death Ward. And that's a permanent negative level. Oh boy. Why did he run out of it now? Why did he run out first? Everyone else has a couple of rounds left. That's weird.
Make every strike count.
Okay. Where did these guys come from?
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
So you want to play a monkey? Well, specific to Verana, looking to play a monk. Nothing. I mean, honestly, I feel like Verana would just work really cleanly with monk. There isn't like a huge amount of specific things that I think you'll need to do with that, just because Verana worked clean with monk. Like, it isn't like you're going to be missing out on anything major. Oh, that's not camera. No. Where's a good camera angle? That'll work. Like Verana are just they work pretty well with mobile characters. Going based off of my memory of Verana feats. I would personally encourage you, or not encourage is bit of a strong wording for what is ultimately very off the top of my head advice.
You won't survive me.
Oh, I should have turned off point blank shot. That's my bad. Ultimately, it's that I would recommend trying to lean into the, especially for a pirate campaign, leaning into the really mobile side of playing a monk. Like, monks are the most mobile class in the game. It isn't even close. Like, nothing else compares to a monk, except of course, a swashbuckler. But only under specific circumstances do swashbucklers compare. Yes, it is less good if you're not using weapons. However, you can still use weapons. And you can do something like, I'm forgetting what the... Oh, now I'm forgetting what the Verona weapon... Oh, this is bothering me. I've considered playing a Verona monk. I know that they have, like, that's not the tab I want to use. Let me continue playing the game. But the Verona weapon... Well, the thing is, if you're just talking in terms of raw mobility, swashbucklers aren't even as good as monks. They are as good, but they're not better. Well, no one has quarry, so that's useless. Bracers of armor +4. I mean, I guess I can save a spell slot and give that to Spot. I guess. Also, anyone that wants Spot can have that. Charisma to learn charisma. He doesn't. Okay. I didn't realize I had this much loot that I hadn't handed out. Spot honestly should get that because his will saves are utterly terrible. Also, I am now realizing just how impressive and easily I can completely sidetrack myself from a conversation. If I can have that. He's not actually going to use it. Because... Yeah. Oh, but the weapon... I'm now going to look this up because it is bothering me. In an incredibly minor way. It is the Verona feat for weapon familiarity. So Verona weapon familiarity, you get Bowstaff, Chakram, Katar, Panabas, and Urumi. I'm forgetting what I'm just... Oh, I thought I got sure. Oh, that's probably Vitania. But basically, there are some really interesting options for interesting ideas, just potentially, for weapons. Actually, most of those already have the monk trait. I was thinking of another ancestry from the Impossible Lands that had some really cool weapons there, so then you could make a weapon monk. But yeah. Oh, I mean, what feat is it? There's some feat for... Is it a monk feat? I'm forgetting if there's a monk feat for jump then hit. I know that there's a barbarian and a swashbuckler feat for jumping and hitting someone. I know monks just have a flight key spell. So, like, they don't need it nearly as much because they can just fly up and hit people. So it's a little less vital for them to be able to do that. I mean, they have wall run. Wall run is pretty much a jump up and hit someone. It's just you need a wall. Monks are really cool. Swashbucklers are probably my favorite class in the game. However, I think monks are probably my favorite designed class. As in, monks are just cool. I just feel like they're so smoothly designed.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Yeah, flying straight up is actually slower. Because flying straight up is difficult terrain. Well, not difficult terrain, but it takes twice as much movement, meaning it's difficult terrain. Okay, Lant, why are you taking concealment here? We are underground. Like, why do you have concealment? Like, it shows me that you have concealment. I just want to know, where is it coming from? Like, if I go to Marshall, maybe it'll have that? Or, no, nothing here. Like, there's no way to see the underground, or not underground, but environmental effects on a character's stuff, which is frustrating. Yeah, just heal thyself, priest. Yeah, just monks are cool. I like them. You can just like have so much flexibility when it comes to just so much flexibility with your action economy. The one thing that I will say that I cannot recommend enough for a monk, or really, sorry, that I cannot recommend enough for literally every single character, but especially for monks, is you really, really want a thing to do after you cast, or not cast, after you use Flurry of Blows. You want a good additional action that you can take. This is just, I feel like, the most basic of basic. Just checking Gargoyle Hunter. Okay, yeah, this is a fight I don't need to do automatic or manually. But effectively, what I'm thinking is that, yeah, I very much did not need to do that manually. Oh, there's some fun information here, huh? Seems some of these gargoyles were dead before an unknown force decided to behead them. Huh. Unusual. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Oh wait, no, that's fine. This is a shortcut to leave this area of the map. Also, heal thyself, priest. Basically, every single character should have something that they can do with their third action of, like, attack twice, like, strike, and then what do you do next? That is an important question for everyone to come up with, or to find a solid answer to. It's especially important for monks because you can attack twice with one action. So it's really important for you to know what you want to do next, because it's going to happen every single turn. Like, even just, like, having a good demoralize is enough. Like, that's good. Book of Dreams, huh. Interesting. Yeah, that is absolutely something that I'm giving to Darren, which is kind of funny because he is absolutely not the kind of person you'd give this to in lore. But he summons an additional creature now, which is fun. Bruiser's chain shirt, light armor. DR3 piercing. Key spells are a great answer. I have had a lot of fun playing. Also, I did turn down the graphics just a little bit to try and help with stuttering. God forbid what it would be like if I hadn't turned it down. Let's see. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, it puts me into my medium load. I would rather have a slightly worse AC and no DR. Movement speed is just really good. Um, wait, I could have sworn that there were gargoyles over here that I hadn't dealt with. Maybe there still are? Maybe I'm just losing track of things. Don't need a tower shield. Somewhere in here there's actually something pretty important. We will have to find. I think. Oh yeah, but I had a lot of fun with a character that had, or a monk that had, assurance with athletics. So I could, let me just, I could have sworn that there was something in here. Down here, maybe? There it is. Okay. That's what we were coming here for. I think that should be all that we need to finish up a quick little quest. But Assurance Athletics would allow me to, like, Flurry of Blows, and then use Assurance Trip on something if I thought it had a bad reflex save. So then I could just add a chance of automatic choosing things and normal just gameplay and just variety to, and I'm not just punching things a lot, because I made this character incredibly tanky. So it was like, oh, this character is that the Temple of Desna? Altar of Desna? Nope, that is. Where it was just like, oh, this is a really legitimately engaging character to play. Because what I do is different than what I think enemies' weakest saves are. And, oh yeah, a very quick way to make enemies attack you is to constantly make them eat dirt. And that's also very satisfying. And also, if you have the stand still monk feat, so you can hit them whenever they stand up. If you crit them, then they need to take another action to stand. It's great. I believe I need to put in Map of Unknown Lands, Small Harp, and Small Sexton, right? Oh, there's a supporter placing them inside it, isn't there? Right? Or is that it? Oh, no, not. Okay. So that was, this order is, no, I bet the map is in the middle. So let's try harp like this, maybe? Well, what? Okay. I don't know why it that, but I mean, obviously that's wrong. Oh, no, this was a monk that was, I was playing a cold monk that ended up taking adopted ancestry for dwarf. Wait, is this right? Yeah, so, I mean, it's obviously this. Dun, 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 dun. No. I really wish there was a where you could hear the song again. And that it wasn't so laggy every single time I pressed this. Because I heard the Song of Elysium so many times, because I played the Nazada playthrough. So dun dun. I'm so tempted to look up the solution for this just because, like, if I could have, like, a button I could press here that would play what I'm supposed to be matching, then I'd be fine. I had my eyes closed and then I opened it and it did this area, so I was like, oh, did I get it right? No. You know, it's kind of funny. I do have some experience with music, and yet I am, like, utterly deaf to, like, stuff like this. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to be looking up the solution just for this one, because I'm going to be sitting here randomly pushing buttons for a long time. And that isn't, I think, the most engaging of content to watch. But, let's see. It would be here, Sword of Valor. Yeah, it's, like, really, I mean, I can zoom in a lot, but then it zooms me out, and yeah. So that's would be this part. So let's see, where on earth is it? Somewhere in here. Okay, middle, right, left, middle. So I just did middle. Right, left, and there we go.
I hear you. I hear your voice, but I don't see you. Where are you? Show yourself. Did she send you?
Your voice sounds like familiar.
I doubt we've met before. But this melody unites us. Desna herself must have brought you here. In the name of Desna, I see you. How beautiful. So beautiful. You're beautiful. It's so strange to see such beauty in a dirty dungeon. With these filthy eyes. Wait, you're not here, are you? It's just an apparition. I'm awaiting execution in the dungeons below Drezen. If Desna really sent you, if I still deserve some mercy, find me, please, find me.
Will do. Very soon. Lagging badly. Yeah, so that's a fun little bit of something to do for the future. I'm forgetting where the way up is. Here it is. I think. Yes.
This was simple enough.
Oh, gargoyles. I did not mean to actually loot there. Well, I meant to loot there, I just didn't know that there was a fight. A very, very one-sided fight. Oh, I should, like, double-check that the dungeon isn't about to keel over the instant that anyone takes damage. Oh, I've seen someone mention something kind of funny, which is whenever she actually ends up joining you, she has, like, the "you're not allowed to die" status. And I do wonder how much of that is the game trying to give you a reason to believe that she won't betray you. Because she has, like, she's personally vetted by by Desna. But anyway, I totally don't know who the mysterious apparition was anyway, guys. And it's good to hear that your first session went well, but anyway. I think, the Verana Tail stealing. I want to say there might be a feat for that. But that might be... I think that my general statement regarding that is that I'm not certain. I would generally say... most likely that is not allowed rules as written, but it would not be unreasonable to allow it just as a hole at your table. So it probably wouldn't fly in Pathfinder society, but it...
It's just not my lucky day.
Come on, it's a small place. Okay. And now, yeah, I think that we're done, right? Yeah, no, we're done with this area. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I think that it's definitely in the area of GM interpretation, and if it works, isn't broken, but I would generally say that you should have to spend a feat to be able to do it, because there are... Is there a... Wait, Tail Snatch. Oh, okay, yeah, this is probably what I would say. There is a feat called Tail Snatch. Level 5, 1 action. You attempt to disarm a creature, ignoring the requirement that you must have at least one hand free. As normal, your tail cannot hold the item that it disarms. I would just rule that if you take that, you can also use it to steal, because disarm sucks. Like, disarm isn't good, so I would let you take that feat and use it for stealing. That's just how I would run it in a home game. The Regial sets Associate Contempt. Despite difference in height, it seems as if it's the gnome who's looking down upon a counterpart. You wanted to ask me something. I'm listening. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. It's regards to a personal matter. There was a woman in your squad. She perished covering our retreat, and I don't even know her name, but she carried this shield. It once belonged to my brother. Do you know how she happened to come to have it? A personal matter, of course. How silly of me to expect a relevant question. Her name was Marinetta, and she turned out to be a better soldier than I thought. Too bad she still wasn't good enough to survive. She transferred to us from the Order of the Nail, the expatriates chapter, if the memory serves me right. I wasn't interested in reasons for changing chapters, didn't give any. Such transfers are not forbidden, though they are not encouraged. In any case, she already had the shield when she came to us, and the only way to find out where she got it from is to ask her former chapter. But only gods know where they are now, and which demons they're slaughtering. Thank you for your answer, Predilector. Seems I've reached a dead end. Well, we can still find the Hell Knights. Well, perhaps the goddess helps me. But where are they? We're gonna even look for them. I've only had a chance to talk while she was still alive. I sound so selfish. She died, and all I can think about is what she could have done for me. It's only that. This shield is Trevor's treasure. Wouldn't have given it away for no reason. What did this woman get? Did she deceive him? Kill him? Perhaps the opposite. Maybe she meant so much to him that gave her the shield, that he gave her the shield voluntarily. I keep mulling it over, trying to understand, trying to imagine what happened to my brother. What role Marinetta played in his story. If she was still alive, maybe I'd have my exact vengeance for my brother on her. Maybe we'd sit down next to each other and she'd tell me of all of their adventures together. She might have become my mortal enemy or a sworn sister, but she's dead. She's just gone. Get it? Maybe when we meet these expatriates, I pray that we do. But I won't hold my breath for it. Let's talk about this later. I need some time to gather my thoughts. The only way that I've seen disarm actually be good, is if you, is if you are playing a gymnast swashbuckler that takes disarming flare, and then only really after level 10 where you get to roll twice and take the better on your save. Or not your save, on your athletics check. because that's going to be getting to around the point where once you get the bonus to from panache and you roll twice and take the better, and you probably have a really good athletics score already, then you can actually kind of count a bit on successes, but even then it's only against enemies that actually seem like they have a bad save. Or sorry, a bad reflex. Oh, Grease is really good. I just don't know spellcasters. But Grease is a great way to disarm someone, because if I remember correctly, it's like a reoccurring thing. Like every time they use the weapon, or maybe once a turn, they have to make a reflex save. I could be wrong about that. But Anevia looks at you with apprehension. She barely reaches out for your shoulder, but then jerks her fingers away. That flash. This time it was even brighter than it was over the Great Garrison. It changed again. Earbeth emerges from behind Anevia's back. Her body is covered in bandages, and her hair is threaded with gray, and her voice is weak. It's as if she aged a decade. Still came for me. For us, I thought it was the end. Commander, I admit I've never believed in miracles, but now I know why the Queen put you in command of this army. Today, you did the impossible again, right before our eyes. You pulled your people from a demon's mouth, opened the road to Drezen for us, and saved my family again. We lost the good people our army is still fighting for. Yes, many died, and even more will die. Today, tomorrow, every day until the end of the war. But every day, there's another chance to save some. I hope that these would-be crusaders will not easily forget the lesson that they learned tonight, which is, look up, idiots! And this night has left scars on our soldiers, on their bodies and on their hearts, but it also showed them that the power of demons is not boundless. We can destroy them, and we will. Going around the whole squad, eh? Fighting the demons on their own territory is better than waiting for them to come to us like they did in Canabria. We're on the right path. It may not be the easiest, but we'll be fine. Hey, what's with all the glum faces? We won! Come on! And if we're finished here, I guess we go back to the camp. The stench is horrendous. Besides, I wouldn't mind catching up on some sleep. And yeah. You don't know anything about... no, Chameleon knows about proper etiquette. She just willfully decides to ignore it and commit murder. And I will remember this night for the rest of my life. I've always wanted to throw a bash at a church. I suppose this counts. Okay? Oh, no. I just heard a beep from my fire alarm, and I hope that I was imagining it, that it's not out of batteries, because that could complicate the stream. That is a fire alarm. I'm going to check that out, and then I'll be right back. So, I'll be right back, guys. I don't think it's anything major, considering it's not going anymore, but I'll be right back. I have returned. Thankfully, my The fire alarm was not going off. Or it was making noise, but it's because a new one is being put in place, and that will just make noises. So that's good. And yeah, it would be nice if they were more apparent with it, with it being trans, but like, I understand why they weren't, because people will always make a kerfuffle about that, even though this is Galarian, and Galarian's insanely inclusive. Although, I guess maybe the right way to put it is, I understand why in universe it wouldn't be like a hugely big deal, because Galarian kind of doesn't give a shit. Which is nice. They've got bigger things to worry about, like demons. like I understand, like, I don't know. Galarian is a very acceptable place, but also the fact that you make it somewhere very accepting makes people upset. Anyway, moving on. Queen Galfrey whispers so that only you can hear her. The beast possessed a truly unholy power, and it still fell at your feet. I was right about you. You're more than just a mighty force, you are our hope. For me, and for all of Galarian. Oh yeah, no, they have so, like, the world cicada that is Rovagug is really an existential crisis for anyone that knows. Anyway, other thing, Commander, your tiefling pal ran off the night of the attack. Nobody's seen him since. I'm not sure we'll be able to find him without a trace. We'll get the survivors back to camp. Let's let them rest up for a little while at least. It was a scary night, but still got Drezen ahead of us. Yeah, no. I don't know why. Oh, no. No. I saw, like... I forget where I first heard someone... There was a comic or something. It wasn't like an actual like there was a comic that someone was talking about or something. Like, oh well, words. Let's grab this axe. I forgot that is something that pops up. It's a really cool axe, actually. My god, there's so much stuff there. Yeah, this axe is pretty cool. It's whenever you hit them, they have to make a fort save or be unable to cast spells, which is actually pretty good, even though it's a low save DC, because if they fail that, they're fucked. But there's some comic on Reddit or something where it's just some joke about how, like, oh, cicadas take a long time to hatch, but once they're ready, they come out. And they were joking about, like, oh yeah, well, the world cicada has been waiting a long, long time. And then I heard that, I was like, oh, that's just Rovagug. Like, that is just Rovagug. Also, we are basically at the end of the game. Or not end of the game. End of... We're basically at the... Oh, I need to wait a little bit. We're basically at the end of Act 2. Or rather, we're getting into the tail end of Act 2. Meaning that there is going to be some things that we can't... We have to do that now! Or else, like... We're gonna miss out on stuff, but I'm gonna be real with you guys here. We've already done everything. The only stuff we haven't done is Crusade mode stuff. Which will be fine. Because, shocker, we maintain progress on Crusade mode stuff into the next act. So we can still fight, like, this army, and that army, and that army. We can do that stuff later. I'm just going to be trying to merge together some of the armies so that I don't have to be bothered by the fact that they aren't merged and they aren't pretty. But I am actually going to be going back to the camp because there's some stuff that I need to do rather than immediately charging on to take the fight to Drezen, which I am just going to be real with you guys. We're not finishing Act 2 today. Drezen is a long process. It is a extended endeavor. A very, very, very extended endeavor. Maybe the third or halfway through. Yeah. I mean, nobody can see inside the dead vault. Who knows? Maybe Rovagug isn't even there anymore. maybe they've been gone for a long, long time. But sorry to distract you, but I could use some advice. Some of the soldiers are worried. Everyone can feel the decisive battle's coming. The big one, the one we started the crusade for. Some of the lads are getting real jittery, and I was wondering if we could do something to get them together. Yeah, well rested and well fed. That seems like the most important thing, really. Yeah, no. Let's just sell a lot of stuff. But oh my god, do we have a lot of stuff to sell? Oh god. Oh, I hate the idea of there just being an exoskeleton left. That is awful. I love it. Oh, that is terrible. I think I might have mentioned this at some point, but it is a little sad to me that I might. No, I will actually eventually have something with Quarry, so I'll save that. It is a little sad to me that Rovagug is, and like the Church of Rovagug and Rovagug worshippers are normally not like primary antagonists in adventure paths, because they're fun. So I think, but like I understand it because they're like the most anti-organization. Like, Rovagug just isn't a big organization guy, but Rovagug as a concept and as like a character, as it were, is so cool. Anyway, welcome to the level up. We're going to be here for a little bit because we've got mythic levels to put in. Force of will. I am actually more afraid of compulsions, I think. I mean, all of those are bad. Here we have Artifice, Glory, Law, Magic. That might be good. Not a big fan of Tracker. See, I like generally passive abilities rather than get fearsomeness, because I kind of want to build a shield to just intimidate Jesus out of things whenever he has. Yeah, at the same time, it's like, oh, but an AP based around Rovagug, it's like, if you fuck up, the world's gone. Like, the closest you can get is going for a spawn of Rovagug, which I actually think there might be one of those in 2E. I'm not going to say which AP, because that would kind of be a spoiler, but I believe there is an AP where that comes up. But, oh god, heck. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's an easy one. And... Ooh, rapiers. I just had a brief moment of like, oh god. What hex am I gonna get? And then... Yeah, I don't know. I love the idea of evil creatures that are so, like, monumental that everyone agrees to work together to deal with them. Rovagug being the obvious example of the only thing that was so scary that they got all of the deities to work together to deal with them. That's cool. That's just sick. I'm just gonna be boring. Spell penetration. That's just cool. However, I mainly like daemons. I think daemons are cool as hell. Yeah, no, they're so cool, and we're never going to see them because they are like the core aspects of the setting, or core mysteries and like, things that Paizo adds in to make things seem interesting, but they don't want to really focus on because it takes away the mystery. Like if they ever tell us what happens with Eridan or what happened in the Gap, that takes away from people trying to figure out what happened in those circumstances. Yeah. His brother is an interesting character. Double check. Yes, unless the answer is something that adds more questions, they're never going to answer it. Which is, like, I totally get. I think that's very understandable. But frustrating. Because, like, oh, but I want to know. I want to know that information. You can't just completely hide it from me. Oh, so this Eagle Watch Crusader wants Ember to heal him. Ember heals, despite the fact that she doesn't have access to it. Let's ignore that fact. Yeah, she came into the thick of things the thick wouldn't get to other kids. Yeah, so slowly the Messiah figure becomes a Messiah. Yeah. Don't second guess yourself. You're good at helping people. Yeah. She slowly becomes more and more of a overpowered persuasion character. Persuasion regarding, like, the fundamental laws of reality. Oh, and yeah, people will get so pissed if it literally just turns out that, Eridan died because Rofika killed him. Oh, I just love daemons. Like, I want... Oh, quick lifts are also super sick. Like, I would adore being able to have... oh, wait, no. Oh, forgot some stuff I still want to do. Because there's something I might have missed or forgotten to do before. That's distant. But, like, daemons are just so fantastically assholey. Also, hey, weird perfume here. What, I want to know, what is DC? Okay, DC 20. That's really not that bad. Well, got some of the same pheromones that, drew the swarm of horrifying demon bugs in your tent. Very questionable. And what were you doing while Valkyrie was our next door tent? Questionable. Time to tell us the truth. Here's the truth. I hate all of you. If I'd been there the day that Arila Vorlish opened a rift to the abyss, I would have gladly handed her the ingredients to the ritual. I put the pheromone-soaked cloth in your pocket. I wanted those hellbugs to eat your smug face off. I was the one who set fire to the tents that night, and I told the gargoyles who to grab. Every day I was in your army, I did everything I could to hurt you. Oh, the things I would gladly do to you, but it wouldn't be a thousandth of what you deserved. When I was 8, I was auctioned off like livestock. Did the Paladins of Mindelev help me? No, of course not. Even when we passed through a Mindelevan city, none of the warriors of good lifted a finger to set me free. The slavers aren't demons. The first time I came to the wound, I wasn't seeking adventures. I would have just tracked me on a leash. Nura is... yeah, we're not going to, like... You don't have to be an absolute dick if you choose. If you don't want, like... we couldn't help you at that time, is the thing. Like, we literally couldn't. But we can try and help you now? Like Nura's interesting, but also, like, infuriating. I don't think that there's an AP where the PCs go to Abaddon, which is a damn shame. Because there's a lot of cool stuff with Abaddon. And, like, demons are such, like, unrepentantly evil that it's fun. Because they are so in the wrong about everything. Also, I love the Horsemen. I love the fact that the Horsemen, being a Horseman of the Apocalypse is a title, and if someone kills you, then they're the new Horseman of that aspect of Abaddon. So, like, the Horseman of War is a title. And I am surprised. Normally there's a button there that you can click to do Crusade mode stuff. I'm surprised that isn't there. But my favorite piece of lore regarding the Horseman is the fact that the Horseman is a because the Horseman is a title that is passed down, basically all of the three Horsemen are not the originals, except for Chiron, the Horseman of Death, who is the original Horseman of Death, who's persisted for thousands and thousands of years, and no one has ever been able to kill them. It's just such a small, like, cool piece of lore that makes a character that, reasonably, is pretty badass into even more of a badass. Like, oh, they're that cool. Okay. Also, yeah, I will absolutely choose to not have mounted scouts. Mounted scouts kind of suck. But I was just given some for free. Now the question is, do I want to go... yeah, screw it. To Drezen we go. Also, like, the background for a lot of just the background, like, history for so many of the, for so many of the Horsemen is just so metal. Like, I think it's the Horsemen of Pestilence? I'm forgetting who they are. But their backstory is that they were an incredibly powerful wizard that killed their entire planet with disease, and then they starved to death. And then they became a daemon. I believe I think they might be fam, actually. I should have looked at this army first, huh? That's nasty, actually. I shouldn't have just walked in here without thinking. Especially... oh, I was like, oh no, I'm doing hardly any damage here. And then I realized, oh wait, no. I'm currently a single ranger. That's why I'm, like, doing no damage. This is going to be a challenging fight, actually. I actually have to think. Hell yeah. if I could get everyone to kill the dredges, I would. Because screw dredges. Ah, damn, I was hoping that would be enough. Oh. Okay, well, they centered that on the unfortunate place. Okay. Okay, things are getting a little bit hairy, but that's, of course, just how things go. Oh, Shaika's super cool. Like, I don't even think Shaika requires justification for being someone's favorite. Shaika is just cool. Let's try and finish off the rock. Ah, damn. Well, I can finish off the rock, and I was hoping that would be enough. Damn. Okay. Rough encounter, but I knew it was gonna be that from the outset. I can at least shuffle back a bit, so they can use their bows. I didn't actually lose anything of value by accidentally skipping the turn of the, accidentally losing the turn for the shield bearers didn't do anything bad. Shield bearers hardly do any damage. But I can start working on the babus, I guess. Those suck. I should remember that I have abilities that I can use to buff people. I am a fool. Yeah, let's just start on this. It's gonna hurt. Wait. Oh, the clerics are in fact confused. Yeah, the elders, honestly, the elders are probably one of the types of oh, I'm a idiot. I just walked directly right back into a stinking cloud, huh? Well, they can't do anything. There are some hefty casualties on this mission, eh? At least it's the last one for this section of the game. Yeah, let's just slowly whittle down. One, I can boost infantry, I guess. Also, I'd love to actually be able to do something with my clerics so they can heal themselves, because they're the vast majority of the damage on the table right now. Oh boy, 2 damage. Thank you very much. Okay. They skipped their turn. I actually do like the Crusade mode under, like, specific circumstances. This isn't, like, that appealing, really, right now. Because there's only, like, so much stuff I can do. But it's fun having to, like, choose what to sacrifice. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that there are cool elements of Crusade mode. They just don't show up all the time. And late game Crusade mode is a fucking power trip. Which is fun. Because late game it's like, okay, my stack of 4,000 marksmen, I have decided that you will die today. Also, thank God I can actually heal myself, but I'm already incredibly hurt. So, can't actually make a big difference. The healing? Yeah, like, I feel there is a hefty learning curve, I feel, with the Crusade mode, and it does not make clear what is what, which is not good game design. But once you get it, it is pretty fun. but something that you have to get isn't great. Like, if you have to work to understand what is going on, don't know if that's good. It just... Yeah. It's very much a different system. Oh my god. I have mass casualties. But that's fine. I don't actually need this army for taking Drezen. And I'll be able to actually start customizing my army dramatically more in Act 3. Some of you will die, and that's a risk I'm willing to take. I could fight these guys, but I'll die. And I just don't remotely have the resources for it. So I'm going to do some stuff. Let's rest here. I need to get rid of... I need to get...
Scoot over. I want my scaly side facing the fire.
Does that actually make it...
My lizard side always
Oh.
gets colder than my warm-blooded side. Go for
Fair enough, I guess, Lan? Yeah. Oh, Kakyodaemon familiars open up so much, like, moral issues. It's great. There's a character that I really would want to play at some point. Oh, no. They're a character that I think would be very interesting. I don't think I would actually enjoy playing them, as those are two very, very different things. I think they would make for a fantastic villain. Reoccurring villain, preferably. But there was a prestige class in 1E. I think it's called Soul Drinker. Which were all like Daemon Familiar. You got Innervation that you could cast multiple times a day. You got soul points whenever you gave someone a negative level. There was a lot of just like, oh, that's a bold decision. And incredibly evil. Like, impressively evil, one could say. Stuff with that prestige class. But the main thing was that, oh, that's so much lag. The main thing being that you could use soul points to get back spell slots, and you could get, use spell slots to basically use up or replace, expensive magical components. So, like Restoration, casting a basic Restoration uses up like 100 gold of diamond dust. You can just use someone's soul for that instead. Oh, someone on the road. I know what this encounter is. I think I know what this encounter is. I might. Oh, I should have saved. This encounter actually matters a lot. No, wait, no, I just rested. I can reload that save if need be, and I get emotionally invested in someone's character arc. Oh, and it's here. And that's getting to load. My computer is doing its best. Your army halts upon a hill, and in the distance you see the walls of Drezen. Smoke rises from the city, winged figures are circling the sky above it, but they don't look like birds. It's time to discuss strategy. It was once an unassailable fortress. Luckily for us, the demons destroyed a lot of the defenses whenever they stormed the city, and in 70 years they haven't gotten really around to mending them. But this isn't going to be easy. Fortunately, most of the walls are still standing. Nevia stops, hearing the clang of astonishment and jubilation outside the tent. The curtain moves, and Her Majesty Queen Galfrey of Mendev enters wearing opulent armor, with her famous longsword at her belt. The queen smiles mischievously. Forgive the intrusion, it wasn't very easy to catch up with you. Your Majesty, what a surprise, Anevia says in a voice that indicates anything but. Either your chief scout is concealing her shock very well, or she was already aware of the queen's presence in the camp. The queen takes her place at the table. Please continue the discussion and try to imagine I'm not here. I'd like to hear the plan that you settle on. Alright, so the gates are old and rotten, we can get through with a ram, but there will be street fights. It'll be a hell of a fight in Drezen. Luckily, somewhere in the city, there's a sacred banner, the Sword of Valor. Iomede's holy relic wouldn't fall to corruption like ever. The demons just kept it as a trophy, a sign of our disgrace, and now it's going to be their downfall. If you can find it and raise it again, all of the demons in the city will be weakened and lose their ability to teleport. That's when we'll chop them up like blind rats. But don't forget, Staunton Vane is somewhere out there, the same traitor who gave Drezen over to the demons in the first place. He won't part with that banner easily. I like Galfrey as a character, not necessarily as a person. I think she's a really interesting depiction of a character who's been saddled with an incredible amount of responsibility that they don't necessarily know what they want to do with their life, that then changes and makes their decision-making bad. Like, I think that she's a very interesting character writing-wise. Like, not the best. Sredrio looks at you without speaking. It seems like he has a suggestion. Well, what are the Eagle Knights planning on doing? Oh. Same as everyone else. Die for nothing. Who are you lying to? Yourself? Each other? The gods? Everything is futile. We realize that we're all going to die. We're leading our people to a slaughter. Our army was... Oh, but like everyone in this story does a bunch of really dumb and terrible shit. It's that she thinks that she has to do too much, which is interesting. But we realize we're all going to die. We're sending our people to a slaughter. Our army was just defeated by a swarm of gargoyles. She does pull Staunton. Yeah, that's fair. But at least she doesn't, like, quadruple down on it like Staunton. Are you nuts? Yeah, it's a dangerous game, but we knew what we were signing up for. But now that we've got here, you want to shit our pants and go home? Got bloody Drezen by some miracle, and we're gonna take it back. Well, let's see. Remember everything that we've done, and we stopped a catastrophe. Yeah. The Demon Rage wants to talk, but, well, there you have it, a perfect illustration of why the Crusades have not made an inch in the past 100 years. See, the problem here is that the Mendev does not remotely have the amount of therapists in their army as they should. Yeah, Erebeth just needs therapy, man. Badly. Okay, thank God. Oh, I knew that there was a very low chance of failure there, but this matters a lot. Okay. And regarding her not getting punished, I think that whenever she does make some very, very questionable decisions, it's at the point where, like, the only person who can is you. Like, you're the most influential figure of the Crusade at that point, and it's like, I get it, but like I absolutely understand the people that really don't like her, but I like the way that she's used in the story. But, Queen, what's your plan? Well, storm the city. Fair enough. Well, what are the Eagle Knights planning on doing? The most experienced Crusaders in the army, they must set an example, so we're spreading across the units. And Erebeth is going to be with the group that storms the gates. But what is the Regiel? Well, the funny thing is, Regiel kind of is an idiot, as in a lot of Hell Knight practices are incredibly, would be incredibly ineffective in, like, real life, but they work in the world of Galarian because it's a fantasy world. So, like, the unreal amount of punishment that they give to their own troops will actually work, but it would be like a terrible idea in real life. So he's not an idiot because Fantasyland. Oh, I do genuinely think that a lot of what's going on with it goes back to what I just said earlier. Mendeleev doesn't have enough fucking therapists. Queen Galfrey really could use one actively right now, but my scouts were able to approach the fortress walls and learn something unpleasant. The demons have giants who can shoot alchemist fire from catapults, and sometimes something even worse. They're positioned here. Luckily, as Anivia said, the city's fortifications are in a sorry state. If we come from this side, through the temple ruins, we can sneak up on the giants and finish them off before they inflict any serious damage upon our army. It's a highly risky maneuver. If my unit was injured or exhausted, or suffered significant losses, I might consider the risk excessive and never countenance this plan. Fortunately, thanks to the commander's timely aid, the Hell Knights suffered no losses during the encounter with the gargoyles. We're ready to perform the maneuver, but we'll need cover in case we run into any special demons like the Nabasu we all remember. Commander, I'd like for your party to attack the giants with us. Well, I'm not actually going with Regiel's plan here, because I don't... Oh, like, IRL, fucking despise Regiel. Fantastically written character. Oh, no, the Inheritor is absolutely not always the best. Just, like... Can we get some fucking clerics of Tsukio over here? I know that he's... Like, Tsukio's a Tianjia god, but they could use some help. Well, we're gonna personally lead the charge here, guys. Because I don't want to use people as bait. And also, I'm just going to go and focus on the giants anyway. Yeah. So we attack at dawn. Let's go. Mysterious elf. Wounded elf. Oh, well, there's a lot of wounded Canobras. Who wounded him, and in what way? Well, how should I know? It must have been demons? The wound was serious. I doubt he had fully recovered from it. If you can just point me towards a healer, like... damn it. So, who is this? Looks like a spy? Not my first time seeing in a camp, just someone snooping around asking soldiers all this and that, and nowhere to be seen. What did she want from you? Looking from some elf? Not from Mendeleev? Well, who are you and hiding your face? Well, yeah, now let's go and talk. Yes, something that I have, an argument that I've seen for people making of, like, justifying why the Crusade is pretty, like, fucked up and incompetent is because they have had so many casualties. Like, the best of the Crusade have been whittled off over the years. And we're kind of left with the dregs at this point of the game, where, like, so many of the best people have been killed. They have been fighting a losing war for a century. So, like, they've lost a lot of the people that were, like, the most competent. So over time, they've gotten whittled down to what we see now. And yes, I killed Holrin in this campaign because it's entirely justified. Holrin is a terrible person. Anyway, what do you want from me, soldier? Well, it's... Oh my god, it's Kalisa. Well, why did you follow us? Find someone who wants her dead. Well, I've met other people that look like you that serve demons. Well, one of the Scary Servants is a powerful elf by the name of Anamora, and those corrupted elves are her lackey. Well, yeah, don't call me soldier. I mean, I am a soldier, but anyway, are you a spy? I would like details. Nope. Well, I'm gonna leave you be. Because you very clearly are not, telling the whole situation. But, she's another stretch goal character, I think, meaning she gets special privileges. Yes, so, well, I mean, even with the PC's intervention, at least in, Wrath of the Righteous, they're still very close to being puppets of demons or devils, but I really have to go to the bathroom. But when I get back, we're going to start taking on Drezen. So I will be back in just, maybe 2 minutes. But, yeah, I will be back shortly. And I am back. So let's finish Act 2. And yeah, I'm sticking with this party. I like this party. That's pretty much the extent of my reasoning. Just a lot of stuff, so I have more than enough else to go around. Now that I'm thinking about it, I believe the Paladin Code of Iolmade does actually include aspects of, you lead from the front. Which, maybe may also explain why so many of the good people paladins and clerics of, Iolmade die. But, oh yeah, no, you could fuck up. Alignment damage would make a lot of things easier in a 2e version of Wrath of the Righteous. You can watch and you recruits, listen up. I don't know how many of us will survive this day. I don't know if I will, but I know one thing for sure. Today, we're the tip of the sword in Iolmade's hand. Dead or alive, we will rip out the fangs of the abyss. To arms for Mendeleev for Canabris. Fine words, Commander Tearblade, and now to arms. Oh yeah, no, she's not good. She is absolutely someone who got promoted into a position that she isn't entirely qualified for. She's doing her best, but, she is a paladin that has a very high charisma, but not nearly as high of a wisdom or intelligence. Champions would also be crazy. Because, yeah, champions are nuts. Champions are some of the best in the game when it comes to triggering weaknesses. Just double checking. People are raging. That is good. Let's trigger I would have done before even stepping foot here. I just realized Shield of Faith is not actually a long enough lasting spell to matter. Or, sorry, to last 24 hours. Anyway, into the fight we go. Like a party of all champions would legitimately destroy everything that moved. Alright, so now I'm wondering where. Oh, that's about to cast Fireball. Oh, good God, the stutters. You know, this is going so much easier, or not easier, faster than whenever I, was playing through it with every single. First time. Okay, here's what I was trying to say. The first time that I went through Drezen, I did the entire thing in turn-based mode. And that took a very, very long time. And a lot of these encounters are very, very minor. See, you do need to tend to your wounds. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of feeling that... good God. Oh. Yeah, please kill the Shadow Demon person that is about to cast a bunch of really unfortunate spells. There's so much stuff. This is such a lengthy encounter. I'm just now remembering. Yeah, let's climb up onto the roof, ideally, once everyone has saved from Phantasmal Web. Yeah, like, it's such a long set of encounters for turn. It takes so long. You guys good? Okay, you're no longer nauseated. Okay. Well, you wanna give that another shot? Okay, we're just gonna be walking, eh? See, yeah, Phantasmal Web is some bullshit, but at the same time, once Ninny gets it, it's bullshit in our favor. So, because Ninny always has a more impressive safety formation spell. Yeah, I am going to be beelining directly for, ideally, directly for the, oh, damn, they actually got off spores. That is unfortunate. Admittedly, it seems like we have DR? Where do we have DR from? Anyway, I'm still in less. I'm beelining directly at for the place with the words that are not in my head. The giants that are shooting stuff at us. Because that is legitimately really rough. Also, I don't know why these athletics checks are so hard. Like, I legitimately don't know why. The good thing is that since Yala is the one that's doing them, she heals from all damage all the time, so her accidentally tripping and face planting to the ground doesn't actually hurt her that much. After this, Aru is the next place they're going. I just don't want to have to deal with like, keeping a track on things, for, like, okay, fireball the party, sure, why don't you? Wait a second. No. No. Why? Why is this... Why is this... counter aggroed? What? The game doesn't like this, and neither do I. Huh? I legitimately am kind of shocked that this happened. Thankfully the Babus should die dramatically faster. And they're very confused because they have no ranged attacks. I'm so confused. But genuinely, what am I getting? Wait. Spore damage is reduced by protection from arrows? That doesn't feel right. Not gonna complain about it, but that makes protection from arrows way easier. And yeah, no, this is literally shooting, like, fish in a barrel. Like, that makes a fight that could potentially be hard, very potential. The only hard part of that encounter would have been the Bob, because I've got resistance from acid, which makes the... or not the Bob, the Noblins. Because negative levels suck ass. I am now realizing that I don't actually know the exact way to get to the, I'm pretty sure it's barracks, and then I'm trying to remember where to get to the giants from. I'm gonna get one, and then I'm probably gonna go get Aru. Oh, that poor Crusader spawning down there. Oh, they are so dead. You know, this fight is going so much smoother than whenever I did it in my first playthrough. Because my first playthrough, I came in from this other side here, and it was, like, legitimately only a single person could get into melee. Which isn't, like, the worst, but it isn't good. Like, it was here. So it was just, like, a complete bottleneck, and it was just a pain in the ass. Oh. Lag? Now that is not something I'm gonna use, but it is... plus whenever they hit, fortitude save, or it deals an additional 5. That sucks. This game is a mess. And if we didn't have that incredibly easy encounter before, we would have immediately walked into it. Also, I don't know why... I genuinely don't know why the... I'm forgetting their name, but the Skiers? Demons? I legitimately don't know how to pronounce them, but the weird goat ones. I don't know why they have... masterwork weapons. They're like, actually more dangerous. You know, I really should have, yeah, let's actually go into turn-based for this, because the Clavicus really needs to die. And, unfortunately, people in, okay, now we're good. Just, unfortunately, people in real-time mode don't understand what a 5-foot step is. I mean, I guess that they don't want us to get that much money, but like, you're going to get some money. A masterwork weapon is only 100 gold for selling. So it's not that big of a difference. I just remembered I have something to, some equipment to equip that would be very useful. I'm not actually certain how useful it would be, but it might be useful. All right. The slaughter continues. Oh, look at that. The giants still aren't dead. Maybe? Huh, didn't have to make a reflex save. That's odd. Oh, wait. Wait, you can bypass those fights? You just go around? It's nice. Oh, god damn. This is a big map, eh? I can't wait for getting true seeing on people. Which actually I think is we are one level away and we're so close to leveling up. Because once I get true seeing, oh, okay. Location secure, temporary camp. Oh, because we have opened up that, now there is a temporary camp there that we can go and use to rest. I was a little bit confused of why that was popping up, but now I get it. Because normally, if you want to go to this gate from this side, you have to where like people are battering down the walls, and you have to. I could have sworn I had a amulet. Anyway, I don't. It's fine. Yeah, no, like blur, mirror, image, go bye-bye. It's great. Legitimately, I oh no, I didn't mean to get everyone to auto walk forward.
Continue fighting.
Okay. Okay, that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for stupid pathfinding with me. Okay, that sucks. Ember still isn't dead, as in she still has her buff, so that's all that really matters. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do something to get my computer more capable of running this. So I could commence the assault here. However, there are other ways to get round into the prison, because I've just decided I'm going to the prison. I think there should be a way to get into the prison around here. Because I want to go. Actually, let's back up, and I'm just going to use up some channels. Those guys over there, they'll live forever, it'll be fine. Do you want to join the fight? Okay. Just trying to focus on the people that are actually a threat to the spellcasters that are squishy and will die in an instant, which is very different from my frontline characters who are sturdy as hell. I got someone who could box. That is a good point. I forgot that I have no one in party with. I honestly forgot that. That is actually a very good point. Let's see, I could go the bad way into the prison. I'm also not entirely certain on what I want Ara's build to be, so this is going to be fun. Oh no, she's kind of... There are 3 characters that are good at thievery in the game. And I think... Oh, look at this. Yeah. I don't think there's actually any value in there. But Problem is, you don't know if there is. But yeah, let's go fun, aka climbing up onto a roof and watching Ciala fail to do it 3 times in a row. At least it makes more sense now, climbing up things, because in my previous game, the person with the best athletics in the party was a horse. Meaning that my greatest chance of climbing up a wall or like a ladder was to let the horse climb, which doesn't make sense. But it's real funny. Yeah, I think the 2 best characters when it comes to thievery, in terms of their default builds, are definitely Aru, because Aru is busted as fuck, and then Woljif, because Woljif can very easily go into, I think it's Arcane Trickster? Whatever the prestige class that can give like spell strike on or not spell strike, sneak attack on crits? Not crits, on spells, words, because they get ranged Legardaman, I can't pronounce that, but they get ranged lockpicking. And that just makes things, it's just a quality of life feature. Just like oh, now I don't have to Pathfinder around this trap to pick it from the other side. I just disable it. Oh no, I've taken -5 penalty on my check. Anyway, I have a plus 50 bonus. Range lock picking is very good. It's just the quality of life thing, and Woljif is also a really good, really effective character. So it works. You don't sacrifice much by taking that. See, you say if they somehow fail. I genuinely don't know the last time I remember a character like Woljif failing a thievery check. Past, like, the very, very early levels. I legitimately can't remember that ever happening. Anyway, yeah. Some Minotaurs, some Snipers, it'll be fine. Also, something I'm remembering now, I should really turn on... Oh, I just realized... Oh, good God! I'm actually gonna turn-based mode this. I didn't realize that Minotaur did that much damage. Also, I should really turn on Precise Shot. Hey, Ciala, how long until you're not fatigued? Okay, you're gonna be at full. You can't get into it as fast as Octavia. Also, I really should get around to actually, like, finishing Kingmaker. I've only gotten, like, halfway to people. Oh, God. Lag. Ah. It's just nice. But, yeah. Woljif is a fun character.
You are a crusader, right? Did you come to free Drezen? My name is Arushale.
I just realized that this text says that she's trying to unlock the door with her nails. I know that she's a succubus and probably has, like, claws, but oh, I just can't. That is a disturbing image of someone trying to pick a lock with their fingernails and twisting it in there. Ugh. And yeah, this is the person that, who tried to warn Knobris about the demon attack. Well, yeah, we talked in a vision.
Yes, but I didn't see any chapel. To me, you were here, in this cell. You look different, but I do recognize your voice. Now I see. It was you, but in another form. That night you came to my prison, you looked like a beautiful, radiant Azata. Your eyes do not deceive you. I am a demon. But I swear, I fight the forces of the abyss just like you. Desna helped me understand how disgusting the life of a succubus is. For the last few years, I've been passing the demon's plans to the Crusaders and running sabotage operations. I even tried to warn Canarbris of the attack. That's what got me locked in this cage.
A demon on the path to redemption? If she's not lying, this is a true miracle. Of course, it's hard to trust a demon, but Goddess, I beg you, let this be true.
Ciela kind of feels like she isn't, at least in the way that she's characterized in this game. I'm not that familiar with her. In other Pathfinder works, she kind of feels less like a paladin of Iomade and just a paladin of good deities. Because, like, Iomade isn't, like, the biggest on redemption, but Sarenrae is, and Ciela just feels like a good person paladin, where deity isn't as associated with her beliefs.
An experiment on one's own nature. How interesting. My sincere respect, my honorable colleague. Do keep me informed about the results.
You have no reason to trust me. I am a succubus, which means no matter how believable my words are, all of them could be a sweet lie. Even if I swear by Desna that I'm on your side, it would be wiser not to trust me. But I am not trying to lead you to evil. I won't promise an easy way to defeat the demons and then lead you into a trap. I am not offering any deals.
Ciela legitimately could be neutral good, is the thing.
I only ask for one thing. Let me out of this prison. I will leave and never bother you again.
Yeah, let's...
I get it. Taking pity on monsters and freaks is just something you do.
Hey,
Not that I'm complaining, of
shut up,
course.
Lan.
Fly away! Fly free, you beautiful, scary butterfly.
Accurate description.
I will not ask you for anything else, and I will offer nothing in return. You'd only think I was trying to hurt you. I will leave, and you will never see me again. Yes, that was me. Ever since I went over to the Crusaders' side, I've been sending them information about the demon's plans. Sadly, my warnings didn't help save Canopris. Yes, first I heard a tune, a hymn to freedom within these oppressive walls. And then I saw you. You were glowing like the herald of Elysium. It was so amazing that I couldn't help but cry. Now I recognize your face. You look different, but still, you're the liberator who visited me when I was frightened and lonely.
Well, we're not going for the Azada path. But hell yeah, let's sing. And, you know, Azada path things.
Elysium. That song? That hymn of freedom? It's the only thing that helped me survive among the demons. My light in this dungeon.
Yeah, we need someone like you in the party.
Let's go.
And, who to replace? I actually think Darren, which is gonna hurt, because, oh god, Darren provides a lot of buffs for this party and a lot of healing. But we're gonna be respecking her. Oh, I respect chaotic good deities so much more than than lawful good. I like ranged. I might long term be replacing Lan. I probably will be replacing Lan. Actually, who knows? Maybe by the time I'm respecking her. Maybe by the time I'm respecking her, I will change my mind. But we will see. Also, I just want to say, look at this shit. Look at this. Her original stats: 13 strength, 18 dex, 16 con, 18 intelligence, 14 wisdom, 19 charisma. Aru's dump stat is a 13. But here we go. This is gonna be an extended process. Because I'm not entirely certain on what to do with her. The main thing that I think she's like this. She is absolutely yeah. I'm married to the DM, and I asked if I can do this, and I got it. See, I was thinking of going for like a champion of the faith or a cult leader archetype for War Priest, because I'm planning on making or giving her the I'm planning on going for a thrown weapon star knife build for her, because I think that works really well, and I have a mod that actually allows you to throw star knives, because you should be able to throw star knives. They are a thrown weapon in the tabletop. And I also have something that allows her to get charisma to damage with star knives. And she's a really good charisma. But I actually think I'm gonna be going for archaeologist. I might end up changing this. I literally thought of doing this like today. So I haven't like 100% thought through doing this or planned this build out fully in advance. But the main reason why I considered going for a star knife build for Aru instead of her standard short bow is because in the art the star knife is just as prominent as the bow. And also, holy shit, look at these skills. So I need someone with stealth, I need someone with trickery. Then might as well get that, and that, and that, and... Good god. A bard fits her so well. An archaeologist is honestly... I'm not set on archaeologist, really. I very well might end up changing to something else, like normal bard would work. Just archaeologist is fun. They're very rogue-ish, and that's honestly the main reason why, is because normally she has a rogue-ish, perception. Yeah, I'll get perception, actually. I've already got Ninio in the party for you. No, she just won't have mobility. Yeah, that'll work. The thing with Aru is she can be good at literally any fucking stat. But basically, normally, she is the rogue-ish ranger archetype. So if I can, I'd like to be able to get the rogue-ish bard archetype. Oh yeah, the bards are already like half rogues. But why not go full rogue? Now let's get self buffs. There aren't a huge amount of these, actually. Archaeologist rogue, those that don't know, is the selfish bard that gives up the ability to boost anyone else for the ability to boost themselves. Oh god, it is taking a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just the singing fits her, although technically it doesn't actually. She uses luck instead of singing, but we're gonna ignore that, because I like the mechanics. And who knows, I might actually just go back and change. I very well could go back and change to being a normal bard. Although, wait a second, and oh, Star Knives are actually a martial weapon. Huh. I didn't realize that. That is right. And just scroll past it, because then she's not actually proficient in it. Lightblade Star Knife, yeah. So I could take a feat on like martial weapon proficiency, but that feels anything that I could multi-class into instead to get that proficiency. You are now seeing that I have not really thought through this build, so this is going to take a while. What could I get from like a level of War Priest? It would just be like spontaneous weapons. Sacred weapon would boost up the damage. It would boost up the damage a little bit, so it would be 1d6 with a star knife. And it would give one focus. And some divine spells. There are so many classes here. Honestly, her normal espionage expert ranger wouldn't be bad, because it'd be able to get favorite enemy demons for all demons. All outsiders, which would be very good. Actually, I might just go for that. It wouldn't be much, really, but it's just a +2 against basically every single enemy in the goddamn game. So actually, I will do this. Weird choice on my part, but I like it. Favorite enemy? Hey, outsiders! Fucking modded it in. Then we go back to Bard. I very well might be coming back to this and changing it later, but we will see. Yeah, Thrown Weapon Liberator would work for her incredibly well, but I could also see Redeemer working exceptionally well for Aru as a character. Like, she's just a Redeemer person. Or, sorry, maybe end of her character arc is a Redeemer. Maybe not beginner of her character arc. Now we double check. I can take Startoss style, but wave the shooting star. Charisma to attack and damage instead of dex. We're getting Cure Light, I think, because having access to Cure Light is useful. Like, I think she'd be a Liberator now, but, like, later on turning into she's a Redeemee, who knows the value of redemption. So, like, I could see her eventually becoming that, not immediately being in that state. Yeah, we might as well kick Grease. It's always good. Continuing to go with Bard, because now I need to start getting like 2-up and fighting and all of that stuff. Yeah, let's get 2-up and fighting. Here we can. I will want Sense Vitals eventually, because that is a crazy fucking spell. Just, you get sneak attack, which is incredibly good. But we're going to go with Heroism and... Actually, yeah. Let's get Sense Vitals. I'll need it eventually. Or I will want it eventually. I don't know why she just got multi-attack. But... Actually, I should be double-checking exactly what I'm getting. So that's just +2 Archaeologist luck. The main thing... Lore Master? Okay. Okay. I think that it's because the reason why they went neutral good for Redeemer is mostly because Paladin was lawful good and Liberator is clearly chaotic good. And then it was just the one that was left over. That is, I feel, the reason why Redeemer is neutral good. I have been considering making a video on alignment for a long time, but that's a bag of worms. I have thoughts about alignment. They aren't positive. I mean, I could get that. But I could also get skill focus. No, skill focus is excessive. Okay, Kenny Observer's fun. And good lord, do you have to make a lot of perception checks in this game. Mirror image isn't bad. The reason I'm not grabbing some of these other stat boosting ones is because I... Oh yeah, Seren Ray, that lines up. Now, yes, this is going to be the last level up for her right now. She's going to get another one very soon. because we're very close to level 9. But, I guess maybe Remove Fear. Remove Fear is nice to have for whenever everyone in the party fails. So then at least one person can cast Remove Fear. Then maybe Good Hope is just, like, basically specific to bards, so I'll grab it because no one else can get it. Featherstep Mass? I don't think anyone else in the party has access to that. So I'll grab it because it's like a unique bard spell list or scald spell list spell. Now we get to now we get to do Mythic. Then there is a specific thing that I'm looking for that will affect a lot whether or not I am going to be respecking her. Which is there an abundant option for is there an abundant option when it comes to bardic performance? Because I know that there is a limitless bardic performance. I might be respecking her right now. Because I just want to be able to turn that on and then leave it on. And it appears that there is not a mythic option for archaeologists. And I just want to be able to toggle it on and not have to micromanage it throughout the entire day. So, hey guys, you ready for respec? Well, the Redeemer Queen is considered she's considered lawful or chaotic neutral because she was redeemed, not I think because of oh, this could be interesting. Because it wouldn't give up Inspire Courage. It would lose a lot of these crazy skill proficiencies. But Arcane Strike, is that just melee? No, that's all. Lose Well Versed. Get Arcane Bond. Oh, that's pretty slit. Disruptive. Arcane Medium Armor, don't care. Penetrating Strike. Oh, Greater Penetrating Strike. That's pretty good. I might actually take this because she's still singing. Yeah, I'm totally taking this. It's just a mortal bard, but less skill. Which is cool because that's what I kind of want out of her. Knowledge Arcana is what you use for okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I think the reason why, and I don't need Featherstep actually if I'm gonna get Featherstep Mask. So, I think the reason why Nocticula is the Redeemer Queen and is chaotic neutral and Redeemers are neutral good is because she was someone who is redeemed. So, like, oh, that's right. I'm not a bard for that. She isn't going to be a bard for this level. She is a ranger. This is very much an experimental build. We will see how it goes. Oh my god, the game is struggling. When does it not? Outsiders. Then we're back to Arcane Duelist. And the feat for this level is going to be weapon focus. Actually, I'm going to see if this can actually be a little bit more efficient. If I grab the Star Knife weapon focus here and then Star. See, I do actually qualify for it, but it hasn't updated that I qualify for it. I don't know if that would actually be remotely any more efficient, but who knows? It might be. Inspired Competence is also pretty great. I just like being able to set things and forget. That's a big reason why in like actual tabletop I like playing marshals so much. Is because I don't have to like worry about, okay, I can toggle this on, I can toggle this on. It's just I have things that I can do. I like having those set options in stone. So just being able to toggle something on and forget about it is just a nice way for me to not worry about like, oh god, am I being as efficient as I can be right now? I'm just now realizing that I might not actually have Star Knives for her to use. Well, she's still gonna be pretty good with a bow. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna have Good Hope. I don't need Heroism. It doesn't stack. There's so many, like, group spells that you can get later on that invalidate the early level buff spells. That I wish that you were able to view the entire spell list ahead of time, rather than having to slowly figure it out as you go. Throwing axe. Doesn't actually work with thrown weapons. It only works with bows, but rapid shot does. And that is my plan eventually, because she has such sky-high charisma that she probably is going to have a good enough accuracy anyway. And like throwing axe, yeah, that'll do for the meantime, but she won't get charisma to attack and damage. So like she's absolutely going to be in a better spot if she's able to use the feats regarding oh, that's what that does. Like for example, Star Toss style. She just is going to have more stuff that is going on with Star Knives. So she won't be able to use like a throwing axe to the same effectiveness as what she has with other options. Whenever I'm thinking about something in my brain, I just it's not gonna pay attention to what I'm talking about. It's always fun. I'm probably never going to cast any of that first level spell, so that's fine. Good Hope, Feather Step Mass. You can have them already. I just forgot to save any of them, so I was able to equip them. Meaning that I might give her one. As in make Finian into a Star Knife for her. So she can at least have one of them. Because, like, with the Throwing Axe of Silence, she's a plus 12 to hit. Which isn't, like, bad, necessarily. But if I make Finian... Oh! Anyway, let's actually do her Mythic. Let's finish this. So, wait, where is the Limitless Bardic Performance? Or does it start with Abundant Bardic Performance? No. Do I have to... Limitless bardic performance. I think I'm... Is the game paused? The game was paused. Maybe that was it? Sometimes it can get confused. No, I still can't pick that. Well, I should be able to. So, this is what Toybox is for. There is a shop, but I don't think that I can access a shop during the Drezen fight. So I will absolutely be able to give her a star knife. It's just gonna have to wait until after Drezen. So hey Toybox. Also, you should give enduring spells over to Aru before I forget. Because I hate waiting and using up stuff that could make for more interesting builds. But here, yeah, hey, ignore prerequisites when choosing a feat. Yeah. There might be. I don't know, because I kind of did everything in kind of one push. Also, yeah, I can grab a lot of stuff that I really should not be able to. Just because this game is buggy, and I should be able to get limitless bardic performance. And here I'm thinking, I will definitely check it out to see if there is one, because that would be big. I'm going to grab, Mythic Rapid Shot, and then remember to turn off Toybox, because that makes leveling up dramatically more difficult. I just want her accuracy to be up. Cleaving Shot would be, like, probably the right option, but, like, Cleaving Shot, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Cleaving Shot's the correct option there. But I would like her to be able to have more accuracy, because I want 2-weapon fighting and rapid shot, or mythic 2-weapon fighting and rapid shot eventually. Because look at this. So if I give her a yeah, that'll play. So here she's getting only 1 higher. Like, it is only 1 higher right now, but her damage is better. Wait. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is it such a small difference there? And it's because it was in her offhand. So I'll have to get double slice. I'll have to remember that. Inspire Courage. Let's go. You know, throwing weapons can be ridiculous. Also, I should double check where she is in the party, because she is not a frontline character. Excellent.
I will prove my worth.
So I need to get a second star knife, and I can turn on deadly aim and power point blank shot, because she should be more than accurate enough. Okay, forgot that they were right there. Oh god, I forgot I took away Chance's glaive. That could have been real bad. That could have been terrible. And also I need to rage on Sealess so she doesn't... Oh, that raging and then moving forward could have been a very bad idea. Speaking of very bad ideas. Hey, Grease, save me from my ineptitude. If I can place it correctly. Because Minotaurs are not known for their fantastic reflex saving throws. Okay, I can't get a charge off on there, but I can't get a charge on the Babu. I think I'm gonna go for the Prophet instead. Oh, I can't even get to them. That sucks. Let's... Oh, I need to remember to toggle an option here. Thrown weapons. Hey, there we go. Well, don't always get everything you want.
This'll leave a bruise.
Ooh, that's a Hellfire Ray. Damn. They are not fucking around. Yeah, let's cheese this. Ice Slick on top of Grease. I don't think that hit my main character. No, it didn't. Good. I wasn't very careful when it came to positioning that.
Make every strike.
Yeah, the reason why I'm using Total Respec is because I like using some of the characters and I don't want to have to use, or I would like to be able to use those characters again, but I don't want them to be exactly the same mechanically, or like be stuck with a particular like build for them, or yeah. And at least it's not Polar Ray, very true. And at least they aren't Ember casting Hellfire Ray on someone. Yeah, and Ciel is positioned perfectly in the doorway. That so that no one can get into the room, isn't she?
You're irrelevant.
And right now, I feel like Lan has such an unfair advantage over over Aru because Lan's buffed. Actually, Lan isn't that buffed. Huh. Lan is also using a kind of bullshit build that gets a ridiculous amount of boost to effectiveness. Yeah, it's just fun trying to come up. Like, I almost kind of do something similar with, and this one I can probably, so default, the thing that happens, oh my god, there's totally a Babu that failed its reflex save somewhere in this grease. But it's stealthing, so we can't see it. Oh, that's totally... Wait. Yeah, no, it's in there. Time to start dispelling this so I could actually walk around with people. Yeah, let's delay. Delay again. So default, Ember's the stigmatized witch. So she gets Hellfire Ray automatically, and there are so many fire boosting items in the game that you can do so much with Hellfire Ray. Okay, there you are. Just a normal ass Babu. Alright. I feel like that fight was dramatically more difficult than it remotely needed to be. Speaking of which, I'm going to give my main character Marching Terror back. So I can... Oh my god, yeah, no. Let's actually give Haru anything. Oh, there's a... I have nothing. I guess maybe Spot could give up some stuff? Not really. She wouldn't get much out of the belt, and her saves aren't terrible, actually. Yeah, it's fine. It isn't the best archetype in the world, but you get access to some nice blasting spells, and hexes are very good. So you got that going for you, at least. Quick Death. Javelin. Alright. Not great, but alright. Yeah, I think this build is gonna work for Aru. It's just she needs, like, gear. He totally had a charisma headband thing. He totally has a charisma headband. That would help her to hit. It would really help her to hit. But I'm about to go and hopefully buy a +1 star knife anyway, so I will just be buying some stuff there because I do want to continue to use Darren, so I just don't want to strip him of all of his gear. I would rather gear up everyone rather than having just a couple of people that have useful gear. So Aru will come along for the ride for at least a little bit. Sounds like I just walked out into a fight. Or not? Yeah, like there are situations where you cannot use certain party members. And also, hey, here's that chest from before we couldn't lockpick.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Nothing that useful. Okay. Also, I'm now realizing that I really should have. Oh yeah, no, there's Wilcar. Yeah, there is. If people in the party could cooperate and actually go and talk to him. Hey there. I didn't realize this guy was here. This makes things dramatically easier. Because I can sell some stuff that isn't that important. And then like all of this masterwork stuff. And then so let's search for a star. Well, at least one. I might want two. I think I'm going to take two and then give Finian back. But then we want charisma. He doesn't have charisma headbands. Okay, well that sucks. Rings of protection maybe. Does actually have some of that. I have more money than I know what I'm doing with, so like, I'll take it. I'll take that. Wait, Hat of Heart Ending Song, I sold that before. That will give her fast healing, actually. She's probably not going to use it long term, because it will overlap with her headband, but that'll be funny for now. I can get a jaunty little hat. That'll give her fast healing all day long because she's infinite bardic performance. So, just remember to equip things, including the jaunty little hat. You look fabulous. If only I could have my textures higher. Yeah, that looks a lot better, damage-wise. Here, you can get Finian back. Because actually, my character's actually pretty good at melee. That it stops enemies from running away and it cutscenes, which happens too much for my liking. And I am actually going to rest now that I'm going to double check spell prep because now Darren isn't here. So I want to double check my spell prep on my main character. Because I can no longer rely on having a spontaneous spellcaster in the party to back up some spells. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, it'll be good. A short rest? Let's ignore the fact that this rest will take 22 hours. I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds like a lie. Camouflage. Oh my god, we actually have some camouflage duty now. Holy shit. That is very nice.
Sometimes I want to be like you, Nenio. I want to learn how to forget things I'd rather not think about. Some of my memories are a heavy burden to bear.
In my expert opinion, you enjoy contemplating your past and the results of your actions, and conducting self-analysis. If you truly wanted to forget, you would have done it already.
Sometimes I feel like Nenio kind of understands how people think, and then other times I really don't. I legitimately don't know which one that is. I don't know if that's insightful commentary into Aru as a character, or just weird Nenio things. Anyway, I should actually set my auto bus. Handed reach this. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of crazy stuff coming out soon, did you know that there's in fact a one-handed reach weapon probably coming out soon in the treasure vault? That is the Falcata is a one-handed sword with a fatal D12 trait. That's fun, right? Right? Death Ward, let's actually keep this on the people that really need it. The melee people. Freedom of movement, melee people, but that's important to me. God, I want to get longer duration buffs. Feather Step Mass, yep, and Good Hope. Oh, Good Hope is minute per level. That's the difference between it and Heroism, isn't it? Oh, well, not be enough. And yeah, no, the Falcata is fucking insane. It's a very, very good item. Is that rock about to attack us? If they are, I'm gonna buff. Anyway, now that my short nap is done, let's actually finish clearing out an area. Oh, it is a slight improvement. It is also an advanced weapon, so you really have to commit if you want it. Also, I need to set it up so that she automatically casts Inspire Courage. Same way that, for some reason, people don't want to rage when they have infinite amounts.
I refuse to accept their statement.
This should be auto. It's advanced, but you can get access to it as a fighter, or, sorry, obviously fighters can get access to it level 6 and up, because, what the heck am I talking about? Because level 6 and up, they can just treat advanced weapons as if they were, like, martial. The thing is, it is a sword. It is an advanced sword, meaning that a Tengu can actually get access to it really easily. Because Tengu weapon familiarity gives access to, like, a lot of more Eastern-themed weapons or advanced swords. So Tengu can actually utilize Tengu can utilize the Falcata incredibly well. And humans can also use it, I think. I think it's an uncommon weapon. So then humans have a feat that allows them to use it, I believe. But a Tengu fighter can absolutely wreck face now. Oh damn. That's not actually a guaranteed success. Anyway, I don't know why that one was locked. Oh, I didn't even clear out this area. Wild. Oh, Tengu are just a fun ancestor. I've already, like, played one, so I'm not as likely to play one again. But it's just like, oh yeah, let me pick my heritage that lets me ignore all falling damage. And boy, does that open up a lot of shenaniganry. Of, oh, you can jump off of literally anything from level 1 and be perfectly fine.
It went splendidly.
Let's see. Oh, this attack, I think, are actually being decent. So plus to AC against undead creatures. I think I'll actually give that to Spot. Also, we've got a level up. In case we hadn't spent enough time in menus. Yep, so, I mean, not very much complicated here. Then let's bring all of this up to par, because there are going to be situations where I have to make persuasion checks. Now here, I already got outflank. I don't have heighten yet. I will want heightened spell at some point. But what could I get instead? Do I need anything? I mean, greater spell penetration, but I hardly ever cast any offensive spells. Lunge would be funny. I'm getting lunge. Lunge would be funny with a reach weapon. And besides, Chance isn't a tank. Her AC sucks. So dumping it with lunge isn't objectively terrible. And finally loaded in. Oh, the skunk bomb. I think that's the one that makes people sickened. I know that, ooh, snapshot or improved critical? Probably improved crit. Because I already have clustered shots. I could maybe get... Mini shot eventually would be good. But I think we'll get snapshot, maybe? Yeah, sickened is amazing. It's so annoying to get rid of. Yeah, I'm just gonna get critical. It's boring, but it's good. And if you never grab the boring but good feats, you're gonna have a really bad time. Okay. Well, what if it's like slowed? If you actually want to I can't remember the exact effects of the skunk bomb, but I just remember that it's really good. Oh, improved critical would be good. I might just get it because it's good. Oh, but automatic. This is a really fun one. I'm going to just be boring. Improved critical. It's just like, especially when everyone on the front line has outflank, it's so good. I will actually get Iron Will. Ciala doesn't have the best will saves. And for a first level spell, shield. It's not like actually good because she's gonna have better shields. However, missile. That's kind of the reason why I'm taking it. Protection from arrows, maybe? No, animal aspect. She can... No. Protection from arrows. I'm not always going to be prepping communal protection from arrows. So having the ability to just slap that on is useful. Now Lore Master. Not much of anything really interesting from this Lore Master level. But the Wizard level gets 5th level spells, so that's sick. Yeah, it isn't a flat check, it's a... it is a words in my head are not cooperating. It is a fortitude save against the original save DC. Greater spell focus for illusion, because we're getting the phantasmal web, phantasmal killer train online. Feeble mind would be mean. I think I'm gonna grab Shadow Evocation. She has so many shadow boosting, or not shadow boosting, but will save boosting effects. Also, I am starting to get a headache, so I might be ending the stream sometime soon. My goal is to get like halfway through this Battle of Drezen. So, hey there, Yuvan. Nice to have you here. All of the conditions don't stack, because some of them apply a... Oh, Sickened is really bad, Stupefied is worse for spellcasters. Or maybe it's worse for spellcasters. What did I get here? She's already got spell penetration. I could get greater spell focus. Or, wait, no, arcane focus. Arcane focus is really good. How's playing a grab tank? I love playing characters that are just utter assholes and grapple everything that moves. It's great. What do I want here? Fireball? Do I not have Fireball? I'm gonna double check that that I don't have Fireball. There's no way I would let me not have Fireball, or Ember not have Fireball. So 3rd level Sorcerer. Okay, I'm just gonna grab Fireball here and then grab like something else. Oh, Chloe, there's always going to be miscommunication of text like this. It's just how reading works. It's fine. And yet, I like to view the whole grab tank thing. It is... There is no aggro system in Pathfinder 2e. However, you can aggro the GM. Carefully. Very, very carefully, because they're your friend. But the "God damn it, let me play my fucking character" is a very good way to get someone to focus fire you. Just shut up. Let me play the game. Especially if you can knock someone prone and then grab them. It's like, okay, you knock the spellcaster prone and then you grab them. Then when they stand up, they can't cast another turn. Oh, game's struggling a little bit, but when does it not? I have particular things in mind for spot. Oh, Bon Mo is fantastic. Although I feel like Bon Mo is at its best whenever I think do I actually need Trip for Furious Ball? I do, okay. Oh god, no, I haven't upgraded my potato PC. I haven't upgraded this PC in years. But Bonmo's great. However, I think for Bonmo to be as good as something like Grapple, you need a party that can really make most out of... Oh, clustered shots are improved to weapon fighting. I think clustered shots for now. Like, you have to make the... you kind of have to work to make Bon Mo be as good as, like, Grapple or knocking someone prone. But if you have a party that uses a lot of will save effects, it can be, like, your enemy's top priority to get rid of it. Like, if you have a psychic in your party who blows up people's brains for fun, Bon Mo is amazing. Or an intimidate, a party with a lot of people with demoralize, then all of a sudden getting rid of that is absolutely a priority. And if you really want to be an asshole, you have one person in the party that's really good at Bon Mo. One person in the party, so here, you have a person with Bon Mo in the party that just debuffs the fuck out of people, and then you have someone who grapples people, and then you have, like, a psychic to blow up people's brains and capitalize on the bon mot, and then you have a maybe a rogue to capitalize on the flat-footed from being grabbed. So it's just you can't win. You either get rid of the bon mot or you stand up and get out of the grab. Make your choice. You won't have many friends. Sorry, you won't have many friends left. Then I don't have much to really do here. Screw it, find traps. Now I have a lot of these to prepare. True seeing my blood. Righteous Might would be fun if it's all day. I will actually prepare Angelic Aspect. No, I'm gonna wait a little bit on Angelic Aspect. But Life Bubble for immunity to Cloud Kill. Actually, I already have immunity to Cloud Kill in multiple ways, but I like True Seeing. I wish that there was a defensive casting option. Like, that I think would dramatically improve what it feels like to be a spellcaster. If there was a... that would just help out so much. Do I get another blur? I might get another blur. Yeah, I don't have blur on the entire party yet. I played Ninio in one way. I provide Ninio provides very subtle buffs for the entire day, or Ninio wins fights. She does one of two things, but she does them very, very well. Okay. You can move around, game. Okay. Now let's go into the church. It being in action would ruin the Magus. I don't know. There are ways of implementing it, but it could be hard. Yeah, with that, the Magus would be rough. Already, like, someone walking away from you could kind of fuck you up. Keep in mind, I really enjoy playing a Magus. It's a lot of fun. But also, oh my god, anytime that anyone decides that they want to, like, walk away from you, or they have an attack of opportunity, or anything, your life gets rough very quick. Also, I didn't realize how this fight's bad. Holy shit. We're going into turn-based mode for this. Yeah. Phantasmal Putrefaction, Phantasmal Web. That's bad. That's cruel. This is really bad, actually. We are lucky that they started in the wrong order. I'm gonna haste. Then, give them a taste of their own medicine. Hey, Phantasmal Web, idiots. Damn, only one saved. I just have some problems in general with, some general problems with, the steady spellcasting. Just... do they have evasion? Well, little do they know, Fireball is also incredibly ineffective on me. Oh, good god. Okay. Well, hey, let me introduce you to, Grease. One of them failed, at least. Lightning Bolt is at least slightly more effective. The thing with Belcora, in particular Belcora, is like an important thing to keep in mind when it comes to Belcora is that your party doesn't God, what do I actually do here? Isolate. Hit him with the double whammy. Game, please. Why is this not working? Like, I didn't... Okay, fuck. I should have tested that with a different spell that required targeting. Okay. That was a poor decision. Oh, I should have coup de grace. That would have been a dramatically better choice of action. Okay, land. Land, you... Please... You could have finished this dreadful encounter right there. Dreadful because everyone has, like, wisdom damage right now.
Surrender or else.
Well, at least the mirror images are gone. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 phantasmal putrefacitions and a phantasmal web at the same time? Oh, that's just cruel. And no, unable to take actions there, and hopefully land... Mirror Image is such a good spell. A frustratingly good spell, even. Oh, okay. Do they have shield? Do they have shield? No. Eat magic missile. Oh my god. Oh yeah, but the thing with Belcora in particular, if anyone is playing in Abomination Vaults, they can close their ears real quick. This shouldn't take too long. The win condition versus Belcora isn't actually killing her, which complicates things. She's also a ghost that has a fly speed that doesn't need to engage with the party if she doesn't want to. My god, that's a lot of damage. And I don't remember how many. Good. Oh, that's a lot of wisdom damage. So let's get rid of some of that. Funnily enough, actually don't care that much about wisdom on my main character. Actually, I do. Okay. She can always just leave, but the thing is that there is a specific thing that you have to do if you want to actually remove Belcora permanently. And if you don't do that, then things get complicated. You have to hit her with the lenses.
Make your peace.
And if you don't, like, hit her with the lenses, then that's what you have to do.
Is this a mock fight?
Yeah, I absolutely believe that, I 100% believe in giving, house ruling that if you have, like, a natural speed, like, if you have a natural, say, fly speed, you should be able to step. I think that is just a reasonable thing to say. Okay. I was hoping this guy wouldn't actually get a turn. Well, he got a turn, he just made bad decisions. Decided to charge past the guy who has a trip. And Cloak of Bloodscent, what is that again? That is excellent, that is going on Ciala. Sela, not Ciala. And then that means that Haru can get a cloak. And a ring. Forgot to give her that ring. Yeah. The Belcora fight for my group was a rather intriguing experience. I don't know why this is its encounter. Why is a single Dretch encounter? Like, why is a single Dretch an encounter? What are you doing, Owlcat? Why is a single Dretch an encounter? Sooty Steel Key? That might be important.
I found something.
So this Wand of Mysticism, what does this do again? No, I don't think she has hover. Hovering isn't like a 3 spells from Oracle Cleric lists as if they were maximized. Ooh, that's fucking amazing. Yeah, and that's a note basically saying, yeah, it's all for naught. We're all dying here. Oh, we could rest. I'm gonna screw it. I am in incredible amounts of pain from other wounds, but screw it. Who needs rest? It is a thing in Pathfinder 1e. Hover is a Pathfinder 1e thing where it's a DC 15 fly check.
Let's prove their logic.
Why doesn't it exist? That is a good question. I wish I knew. Oh, good lord. Oh, wait, Land needs to rage. Oh, Blade Barrier, where the fuck did that come from? Oh, the Rock's about here. Oh, that's blasphemy. That's bad. Hey, Lan, you're not gonna be able to do this in time? Okay, fun stuff. And of course he's in a fucking Blade Barrier trap at the same time. Rough fight. Okay. This is why I should have been in real-time mode, because multiple deaths. Holy shit, this person might actually be hard for me to deal with. Because it depends a lot on when spot is available. I mean, there's never been a hover action in 2e. Unless it's something specific for your, like, specific to a creature's stat block. Which definitely does not feel right, and at least Spot isn't permanently blind. There's that, at least. I am absolutely going to be resting after this, by the way. Oh my god, stop casting heal. And I could do something else, but I want this person to cast heal if they feel like it. Okay, now Spot's permanently blind. Okay. At least they're not casting that on, like, the character that is currently attacking them. That's good, at least. Oh my god. I swear to god, if they cast heal again. Yeah, flying rules are suspect. Or maybe suspect isn't the right word, just frustrating. Merely just frustrating. Wherein that it's just like so many of the rules are specifically written with walking in mind that they don't leave open the possibility for other things. I actually really like the ghost archetype because I view the ghost archetype as it works better if it is a not the ghost archetype, but it is rather the, like, it is the I think the ghost archetype is absolutely underwhelming if you're looking to get, like, a full-on, you're playing a ghost. From it. If that's what you're looking for, you're unfortunately not going to get it. But I like it from the perspective of like a magical experiment, weird half ghost, half not ghost. Like if you're looking to get a full undead, I don't think that it fulfills that fantasy. But I think like it works as a weird half weird thing. Like I want to play a ghost character with the ghost archetype, but they're not going to be a normal ghost. They're going to be some weird-ass experiment thing. Basically, I have mixed feelings about it, but those mixed feelings are like, I'm fine with what it is, just not like everything about what it's trying to say it is, if that makes sense. But now we can do the routine of casting spells. One thing that I will say about it is that the ghost resistance is ridiculous. As in, like, holy shit, getting damage resistance to all damage is a crazy ability to get at level 4. That's 1 minute per level, damn. Life bubble, trucing is 1 minute. Ah, damn. I was hoping that'd be long enough. Okay. Life bubble is an hour. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh, no, like, legitimately, a important part of the ghost character that I have in mind is that they are claustrophobic, because a part of their backstory is that they were locked into a room for, like, a century, and they couldn't get out. So they're a claustrophobic ghost. Like, I feel like there are cool opportunities, but it doesn't deliver on the powerful ghost fantasy. So there are aspects that I find that I like, and also aspects that are not ideal. Bunch of incubus. I can take that on auto. Incubi really are not that bad. Oh, that was a ragdoll. Holy shit. He clipped into the terrain. My main problem with vampires is that there isn't really a good way to manage the whole you die in sunlight. If like the Daywalker feat, if I remember correctly, just makes it so you don't die if you get slowed 3 in sunlight, but you still get slowed 3 in sunlight. So it's like, but you still get paralyzed if you're in the sun for 18 seconds. Oh yeah, but I love the whole satiation thing. Like, I love the satiation element of the archetypes. The one thing that I will say is that it's kind of funny to me that, it's kind of funny to me how it's ended up being like, I've seen so many people talk about the undead archetypes, and no one ever talks about the mummy archetype. It just never shows up. Okay. Rage. Let's just try and get this one out. Yes. Nenio failed her saving throw. That sucks. Then Nenio tried to hurt Nenio. Nenio, why is that counted as what? Why is that protection? Why is protection from arrows helping? That doesn't make sense.
I'll hit you.
Damn straight, Amber. You will hit them.
I will resist.
And I just remembered I need to get Bardic Performance up. Oh, it's 1 in the morning for you. I'm pretty sure that the reason why mummies are like kind of geomancy sort of things is because there are a lot of different types of mummies, as in like mummification processes, like in real life have a variety of different ways that can even occur. So like bog mummies are just a thing, and they wanted to represent that. So then then that gets tied into, oh well, the different types of mummies have different terrain. So then like that kind of gets tied in there. But it is pretty loose, and it isn't ideal. Now let's remember. Oh wait, is she not a high enough level to be able to inspire courage as a swift action? I guess not. Huh. Thought that would have been okay. And now, Spot, take out your revenge. God damn it, Spot. You had one job.
Glory without risk. You're irrelevant.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't even hear people talking about how the mummy fantasy isn't what they want. They just don't talk about mummies. Like, I just never hear anyone ever talk about the mummy archetype as a whole, which feels weird. Also, good God, this game is struggling right now. Drezen is a big place. I saw athletics pop up, but I don't know where. Let's see, so... Oh, it's down and up and... Okay. I actually want to go down here. Just a little bit down. So we can loot this body. Axiomatic quarterstaff. 'Cause I want to get rid of... Oh, yeah, this is going to be one of the giants. Yeah, I guess that the way that I think about the... that I think about some of... or basically all of the undead archetypes is that, like, yeah, they kind of suck in some ways, but the way that I, like, justify that to myself is, like, that you are some weird pseudo-undead. Like, you're not a real undead. You're not in the club. Really, you've got something weird going on. Also, Lan was so helpful in that battle. Truly useful. And now that we're all here, we can start another fight. You know, I wonder how much faster the game would be progressing if if my computer was more functional. Why are these guys not aggroing? That's weird. Okay, there's a very anticlimactic fight out of the way. Because Ash Giants... Honestly, I don't even know what Ash Giants do that's, like, special and unique to them being Ash Giants. Because they always die so fast.
Desna, guide my hand.
Lag? Lag? Okay. Okay, I forget exactly what I can find down here. I believe that the vampires do actually have to get satiated. Oh, damn it. Can I? Dang. I'm gonna have to break that. Because I didn't actually consider in time that I should use a lockpick.
Call me again if you need to.
Oh, well, look at that. So what useful gear. Now, I forget what this trap is. But Spot, you've got evasion. Or actually, no, Aru, can you... I forgot what that is. What actually is that? Oh, it's just a shit ton of magic missiles, okay. I thought that it just said that, like, the satiated mechanic exists for all undead archetypes. I thought it was every undead archetype, it uses the satiated mechanic. At least that's the way that I interpreted it. Whenever I was reading through it.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Oh, I didn't even see these cultists right here. Hey. Yeah, my game is not having a good time. Wait, don't tell me. I saw, like, a Nabasu Votier somewhere. Oh, well, apparently now is the cutscene for that we've broken into the inner side of Drezen. Apparently. As we continue our fight, we should continue our fight still. Well, no, I remember that for the ghost archetype, it does explicitly state that, that working toward your unfinished business is your satiation mechanic. I don't know if that was only in, like, the Book of the Dead, like, and it didn't make its way onto Archives of Nethys, but I do distinctly remember that as being a distinct thing. Like, I do remember that as a thing said. Where, like, you use the same satiation rules. Or, sorry, satiation, I should say, as in their equivalent for eating. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Got it. I was just talking about the eating thing, not satiation as the gameplay mechanic. To the wall. Alright, so we continue along the wall. Yeah, I can't believe I did all of these encounters before in turn-based. That was a lot of patience on my part. And a lot of rocks now. Damn, almost was able to get through all 3 rocks before they were... I only got through 1 rock before they were able to use Stunning Screech. Yeah, there are specific systems people use for vampires. That is a very good point. considering where I am. Because I don't actually think I did everything in Drezen last time. So I want to try and do everything this time. Okay, the phrase "satiated as undead panache" is unreasonably funny to me. Okay, well, I guess we're falling prone then. You want to stand up, gang? Oh, also, let's remember to turn on inspiring courage, and people are raging. That is good. Wait. Oh my god. The Hat of Harkening song gives fast healing to everyone? I didn't realize that. That makes it so much better. Holy shit. I mean, speaking of swashbucklers, another phrase that I've heard someone use that is also just like inherently comedic is someone calling someone saying that swashbucklers are just sexy fighters. And also the other thing of someone in a group I'm in just describing their swashbuckler as they're always in a musical. Like their hair pops up and it is always done right, but when they get in panache, it gets more extreme. Like the light hits them in the right way, and that's what makes panache different. Which is just funny. There's so much good opportunity for stupid bullshit with swashbucklers. Oh, I mean, the thing is, the hat giving you fast healing is very, very good. Don't get me wrong. However, you can get, like, not even that far into Act 3, you can get a recipe that gives you fast healing 1 all day. So your food just gives you fast healing 1. So it isn't, like, that crazy, really, in the end of things. Like, it's really strong, don't get me wrong, but it isn't, like, unreasonably overpowered. I have a feeling that scene is meant to be moving faster, so that they're not running in slow motion. It's definitely not meant to be a slideshow. Let's see. I think this might be the area that I haven't completely explored on my own before. Also, yeah, here's a fight. I mean, constant passive healing, I don't think would actually be useless in 2E, if you're on a time crunch. And I think that it is exceptionally reasonable for GMs to put you in a time crunch situation. Just not all the time. All the time it would get, like, horrible, because you would never be at full HP, and you kind of expected to be at full HP. There are more keys, I think. I just don't know where. All right, let me actually grab from this. Oh, did I not go into the tavern before, or last time? Not before. This poor guy. Yeah, that's what happens when you lose initiative. I have one key. Key is key items. Yeah, but giving a time crunch is good under certain circumstances, or at the very least, like a time crunch that stops the party from being able to rest up as much as they want. Like, something where it's like, okay, you've got 10 minutes for this fight, and then you have to move. That is, I think, pretty good, because it forces the party to think, okay, I'm going to not be in turn-based mode for this fight. Let me just recast that, and yeah, let's do some big buffs. And then we're gonna do this fight, and we're gonna save. I didn't realize that there was gonna be a Glabrazoo here. That's fun. Oh, there's a even more crazy encounter with the Glabrazoo later on. That I'm actually kind of looking forward to. Ziger the Gnawbone. You know, the absolutely absurd one in the Citadel of Drezen. That legitimately was the first time, like, that one at the ritual was the first time that I actually thought, okay, I need to prepare spells specifically for this one encounter. Casting it on this guy would get the whole party. Okay. Then, this guy doesn't seem like he has a good will save. It's his best save. Okay. Well, his reflexes is worst, so hey. Meet better grease. It is the actual boss. That is true. Well, getting rid of the images, at least. It is the equivalent of Playful Darkness. This is an optional encounter that you get an achievement for beating. Because you do actually get an achievement for beating it. I realize that, like, none of Aru's spells are on the buff, or on the short buff list. Well, it's almost this guy's turn, so we're gonna see how many Crusaders are gonna die in one turn. Oh, he's buffing. That's not good. That he's still buffing. But yeah, let's boost him up.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, no, this is a game for unreasonable boss fights. It's great. I forget how I beat him before, but I think it was just like, okay, everyone is a sacrificial lamb. I apologize, but we're gonna have someone at the back, like, spamming Scorching Ray or something like that. Oh, no, it was Dispel Magic. Or was it Greater? I think it might have actually been Greater. I think that we might actually be at the point where Greater is an option. Is it? Or is Greater Dispel Magic a 6th level spell? Looks like it's a level, but it's not. Yeah. We probably won't have Greater then. Yeah, no, like, it was legitimately something where I got into that. It was like, oh, it's one of those. Oh no. I'm gonna reload a save, and then I'm going to rest for this encounter alone. Oh, hell yeah. Eat grease, nerd. And now he's fucking dead. Like, congratulations, you failed your reflex save, therefore you have given up on life. Oh, physical might +2? That's actually pretty sick. Although, hey Nanio, can you please get rid of the horrifying spells that will kill the party? Oh yeah, but if Bard's getting access to it at a earlier level isn't that crazy, because they're also like 5th or 6th level spellcasters, so they get access to, so like them getting access to a 5th level spell is probably good later in level than, they're probably going to get access to it at a later character level than like a wizard. I could have sworn that there was going to be a key in here. Maybe there still will be. I am actually happy that I'm still in turn-based mode so I can fuck this guy up, so he doesn't start spamming Phantasmal Web.
You've crossed the wrong line.
maybe having all of my 1 minute per caster level buffs on is a slight boost to effectiveness.
I finished here. Is there
So
more?
fracturing battle axe. Yeah, that's not good. Most enemies are... Wait a second. Oh my god. All the little dretches are the people who have the keys. That's what it is. Okay. That's the reason why it's a separate encounter. That means I've only had one. I'm trying to think, where on earth could the other one be? That's... I need to go back to the jail. There was a dretch in one of the jail cells. Because I believe it's over here? I forget where it is. But I saw someone mention that there is a... You can skip a pretty long encounter by getting all the keys. So I want to do that because I didn't do it last time. Admittedly, it's kind of a fun encounter, but I'm just now realizing that I know like the map of Drezen and it's memorized, and that bothers me. But there are so many people to loot. So many. Also, I have decided on a stopping point for stream. It's going to be the Citadel. I don't want to have to go through all of that today. So many people. Good lord. Scroll of blindness. I'll never use it. I might actually use those though. Yeah, my computer could use some time to like find a convenient pillow to scream into, and I probably will have to buy my computer, like I'm gonna have to bribe my computer into not committing mutiny. Although, and this is not like a good thing for me to say, this is not the most it's protested doing something for this channel. Because for a while I was recording videos in VR chat with like a stick figure model and just doing all that. And even being in a pure green screen room with a mirror, I would have frequent moments where like the world would disappear and stretch into like hyperspace because my computer was dying. Is it announcing because they've already announced DLC 4, which is the like old Sarkonis DLC with the shifter. Are they announcing what DLC 5 is? Because I know that there's going to be we know what all 3 DLCs from DLC Pack 2 are going to be. They're just they are get them. Because the DLC packs are okay. Yeah, because it's like DLC 4 is the shifter DLC, and then there's going to be a shifter DLC followed by a shifter DLC, then like a continuation of From the Ashes, and then and then the last one's like a host campaign, if I remember correctly. I'm curious to see what they do with the shifter to make it not suck ass. I love the shifter as a concept, but it does not have the mechanical backing for it. And oh my, yeah, shifter's so cool. I love the Oozemorph archetype, but it's not good. It's terrible. It's probably the worst part of the game because it actually makes your character worse. Like, okay, here's the thing. I am in no way remotely dedicated to the mechanics of the ooze morph. I could not care less about the ooze morph mechanics. I legitimately could not give care less about the ooze morph mechanics themselves. But what I like about the ooze morph is the you're an ooze. So like, I would be perfectly content if all that I got like a 2e ooze morph in the spirit of the 1e ooze morph is if all that I got was an ooze ancestry. That's all I want. That's all I care about from the ooze morph. Because that's fun. It's like being a weird goopy person is entertaining. And the whole barbarian carrying a box with an ooze morph in it. Like, you need to do many a thing to actually get the ooze morph to be a functional class. But I think the first thing on that to-do list is the first thing on that to-do list would be to make it so they don't give up their wisdom to AC while unarmored. Because normal shifters have that, and then the ooze morph gives it up for DR slashing. Which the downside of that is that DR slashing is a very commonly slashing is a very common damage type. So like, yay, DR, actually shockingly high DR for a player character, and it's overcome by a lot of things. And it's pretty self-explanatory to overcome, because like, you slash the goo. Which is actually kind of funny, because you don't slash goo in 2e. I can't believe how crazy I was to do all of this. Yeah, the box solves it all. But it isn't the vibe of the... Like, mechanically, absolutely, yeah, the box solves all of the problems. But I don't want to be carried... Like, I don't want that to be, like, the most effective option for... I don't have any... All the keepers, they ran away. Justin's about to fall, so they decided to hide. Huh. Really? They've all fallen already, anyway. Kathwap. What's that? Fancy scimitar. Scimitar of the wind. +2 thundering keen. To caster level. Ooh, that's actually I am so tempted, by the way, to try and get Ninio. Specifically build Ninio so she can get caster level 25 on transmutation spells. Like, because if she gets to caster level 25, then she can cast a all-day haste. Because I'm going to be getting all-day round per level spells on my main character, but not on literally everyone. Also, a lot of people here. Unfortunately for them, Fireball does nothing. Oh, sorry. Fireball does actually hurt our allies. That I'm honestly shocked that they are still up. Speaking of which, they're all dead now. Oh, one still lives. One Crusader yet lives. God. Oh, no, never mind, they died. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that longsword, it doesn't masterwork. For some reason, the Brimmer arcs never have good stuff. I guess they don't really need a lot of useful weaponry whenever they have a breath weapon and fireball. Um, yeah, like, I guess that what it ultimately comes down to is that I don't care about having an ooze morph, like, shifter. I just want to play a ooze. But Box of Slimy Death is comedy gold, so, like, that going for you. Although I will say that, and I am just going to be going literally everywhere just in case, before activating... Actually, do I rest? Fuck it, I might as well rest. Because we're almost done. We are very, very close to the end of the stream. Very, very close. Which I think I am now completely spacing on their names, but, was it Battle Zoo Bestiary? Is that the name of the publisher? I'm forgetting. They made a dragon ancestry. And they're working on an ooze ancestry. I know that they're doing that. I just don't know if it's out or what remotely they're doing about it, but I know that that's a plan at some point that I'm very interested in seeing. And then not bringing up in some of my 2E games and bringing up in my other 2E games, because one of those 2E games is very like, okay, rare options are rare, uncommon options are uncommon. We're going to get very into the like lore of Galarian, and then the other one is like, oh yeah, no, this is going to be anime as hell. And like just crazy wacky characters. So I think a character would fit better into one of those vibes than the other. But Ooze Wizard would be fun. I would love to play an Ooze book, or as you could call them, a gunk. There are so. Can you imagine? Moose who's psychic. Let's go and plug in some keys. I honestly have no idea what happens here. I don't know if it... Oh, it's probably a secret passage, isn't it? To the passage. Floaty body thing. I was thinking it would be hilarious to play a ooze that has, like, a ton of, words. That's, like, a follower of some deity that is related to, like, cleanliness, and you're just, like, you're not, like, a ball of, like, acid or anything, you're a ball of bleach. So you're all about cleaning up stuff.
Allow me.
Ooze swashbuckler. Now we slowly navigate around the trap with all of the melee characters. Oh, well, too late. Thankfully, that looked like a cantrip. Scorching... Oh, cold scorching ray. I thought that was a ray of frost. I just love the, yes, I am a living cleaning product. And I did decide to make that my whole personality. I worship the clean. I am now realizing more and more the more I play this game, the more it's like, oh yeah, I do, like, yeah, I am cheating in stuff like, oh, everyone has greater enduring, and then I will be getting greater enduring on everyone. Oh yeah, that is a little bit bullshit, isn't it? And then I'm like, oh, it's just because I'm not patient. And it's like, oh, well, I could, like, I could walk around the trap, but I think I could face tank it. And oh my god, I would love to play So earlier, I know that I said that like if you actually want to use the disarm action to disarm people's weapons, probably one of the best options is for a gymnast swashbuckler, but an ooze that specializes in disarming people because everything gets stuck in them. I just think that'd be funny. Also, you have very long arms, Ari. Use thaumaturge. Alternatively, an ooze thaumaturge that their whole thing is like, oh, I am the lethal weapon. I am the esoterica. Or an ooze thaumaturge. I've already kind of done something similar, actually. Oh, no one's raging. I should fix that. No one's raging or doing bardic performance. Always forget that happens. Oh, apparently Ciala just failed her saving throw against petrification. Thankfully I have it set so that isn't permanent, because that would really, really suck. Herald of Pain, Dueling Sword, +2 Dueling Sword, secret that 1 second. Yeah, that's 1 second. Oh, but imagine, if you would, a 1 or a, so imagine, if you will, yeah, like, legitimately, even on core difficulty, they have it set so stuff like petrification is off at the end of combat. Because it's really frustrating to have to deal with it any other way. But a thaumaturge ooze, that the way they actually do their esoterica and exploit vulnerability is by changing color. So they're like a thaumaturge painter that's really into color theory. Celebrity archetype ooze. Oh, Dandy. Oh, what would be better? Okay, hear me out. Soul Forger. So you, like, you create your soul forged armament armor, and it's just a helmet around your entire body. Like, there's so much incredible comedy available when it comes to oozes. Can't give opportunity. And also, oh, I just realized that maybe shrinking chances. Oh, this is not much of a spoiler, as in it happens very, very, very quickly in Outlaws of Alkenstar. But you do get given cowboy hats of disguise, and I just needed to share that information with the world. They are specifically hats of disguise that are cowboy. Anyway, cutscene time.
The mortals are slaughtering us. How can this be?
Stop talking. Fight.
There! That's what happens to cowards! Get it together, you maggots, and we'll destroy them!
You ran away from an encounter earlier.
Quiet. Don't make me mad.
There they are! There they are! They're coming!
Yeah, I hate that this is a scripted encounter. Yep. So they're more scared of us than the giant Baylor. Which is honestly fair somehow.
Stop, Karen. You think I'm not going to find you?
This demon is more dangerous than anything we've encountered here before. Let's attack together. This is our chance.
Death to the mortals!
Oozemorph Wizard. They are quite literally their spellbook is just a bunch of loose pages floating around inside of them. It's just loose pages floating around them. Let's see. If you say it to him, I mean, his touch AC is kind of shit. Saving throws are great. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, this encounter isn't, like, impossible. Actually, again, maybe the shield. Alternatively, hear me out here. An ooze witch who's familiar is another smaller ooze. That's like... It's like their younger brother that they're babysitting. No, they don't have that. Anything fun? Suck at haste. Nino didn't win initiative this time. So... now... Aru... can get in there. Also, can I say, it's impressive... Holy shit. Did Irabeth actually get a decent initiative for once in her fucking life? Holy shit. I'm proud of her. The thing is, he's a Baylor, so, like, lore-wise, he does actually get the fanfare. Because Baylor. The one in the dungeon is just a, The one in the dungeon is merely a... Oh, that's a very convenient crit, thank God. The one in the dungeon is merely just, like, a ridiculously powerful, Glabrezu. Although, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I think the main thing... the thing is that, the difference between, like, Drezen and... I'm forgetting his name, the Glabrezu later in the dungeon, is that the Glabrezu's buffed. Like, we pre-buff in this house, but Drezen doesn't. But the other Glabrezu that is super dangerous does. And that is the main difference that actually makes Drezen not remotely as challenging. Is the fact that he is, in fact, not buffed, which adds up to so much. Okay, haste. Oh, that's a lot of spells. Oh well, he's about to get fucked over anyway. Oh, I do have a really funny, story about, a Baylor, though. So, the Baylor at the end of the game, if you know who they are, you almost certainly already know who they are, from that alone. You know what, fuck it. Haste again. Because now people are in range for full attacks. So he's fucked. I could Shadow Evocation him, maybe. Nah. Should have cast, like, this before coming in here. Oh, God. Game is struggling. He's not gonna fall for this. Because I think he's immune to it. That has... What? Ice Slick allows for spell resistance? Excuse me? I think that Drezen does have it. I'm 99% certain. Vorpal Strike. Any slashing weapon that they wield is a Vorpal weapon. So, like, he does actually have it. But what I'm... The story I was going to mention is the Baylor at the very end of the game, I was absolutely pub stomping every single encounter that I ran into. And then I ran into the Baylor at the end of the game. And I charged in with my main character, because they were a pouncing monk, so charging was their game. And they died from an attack of opportunity because they got a natural 20, which then just immediately cut off my character's head.
Make every strike
It's like, oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's bad. This is not going to do anything, but we'll give it a shot. Oh my God! He's a fucking Baylor. Of course he's immune. Jesus Christ.
Desna, guide
Jason
my
Bourne.
hand.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh, that's right. This is an enemy where if they hit, I die. And oh wow, look at this.
Willida says hello. Sweet dreams, demon.
You little runt. You and Willidus will regret this.
I like to imagine that Greyport
Find you and
slipping in there. He kind of looked like he slid on the ice.
The dagger was supposed to kill him on the spot.
Also, I just realized, look where he dimension doored. He dimension doored right there. That makes a lot of sense. Now, do I rest before going in? I will make that call next week. We're actually level 10. For people who were at level
Always open to ideas.
like 8. We leveled up not long ago. But that is going to be it for this stream because I am getting very tired, and I also actually have to finish a video for tomorrow. So I've got stuff I need to do, and I can't completely have my voice die because I have to record for that, because I'm a procrastinator. But it's been a really fun stream, and I will be continuing this on Saturday at around the same time. So probably around 3 in the afternoon Eastern time. This has been really fun. We're going to be finishing up the entirety of Act 2. I'm finishing it. I don't care how long it takes. I'm going to be finishing it on Saturday. So, yeah. I hope to see everyone then. And until then, live a wonderful life.